Hey there, hi there. Welcome, welcome, folks, to another cozy show. Hey there, hey there. How's it going, Fayley? Thank you so much for 41 months of support. What's the best effect card? All for 1 months. Not bad. Thanks for being here as always, and for all the work you do for the channel. Can we expect a fire-breathing run? You can, however, you are likely to be disappointed if you do. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't often take fire-breathing. Although some of my most, my favorite runs have been fire-breathing runs. I actually showed off when we were doing our last Spire with Friends races day. I made a fire-breathing speedrun deck. That was actually really fun to do. I killed the Awakened one in like 2 turns. It was 2 evolves, 2 fire breathings, or 3 fire breathings, and a couple of power throughs. And I would just play power through, draw 8 wounds every turn. Fist of Rage, thanks for 39 months, the triple baker's dozen. And Beaneth Wrinkle, subbing in advance at tier 3. Wow. Now that's how you make an impression. Enjoy the extra special emotes. We did just populate the tier 3 emote slots fully, finally. So now there's a truly absurd number of different emotes for this channel. Like, I remember back in the days I only had like 12 emote slots. Now it's just, I have to scroll to see them all. It's absurd how much this channel has grown the last few years. Chester King says, have I ever done a successful Stance Dance deck in a Prism run? Usually on my Prism runs, if I'm picking up a stance, I don't bother with the dance part. I just try to kill everything instantly. But I'm trying to remember if I've done that. I know I've occasionally been able to change stances multiple times, but only rarely. James C. says, any tips on winning 820 Ironclad without relying on corruption? A lot of my winning runs seem to have that. Corruption is definitely one of the big ways to get a successful Ironclad A20 win. Let's just look at our Ironclad A20 wins here on the run history screen. Something that I've been really utilizing lately is Demon Form. Let's see, so this most recent win, this was a weird one. Oh yeah, this was the Magic Flower Meat on the Bone run. We healed 150 health from Meat on the Bone. That was fun. No corruption here. This was Demon Form and Feed Exhume to have 150 health. Played the Demon Form plus and then played a bunch of attacks. Blocking was really not a thing we were doing. We just face tanked 128 damage against Heart and then won. This did have corruption. This had corruption. This had corruption. This had corruption. Okay, this didn't have corruption. This was triple Feel No Pain, Barricade, double Second Wind Power Through, Panic Button. Oh my goodness, Snecko Eye. What was this? This looked very powerful. The blocking deck, apparently. This also didn't have corruption. Again, this one really relying on Demon Form. Demon Form and Barricade. You'll notice a theme here, though, which is that I almost always have some expensive 2 or 3 cost powers on Ironclad. Oh, not on this one. This was Bludgeon, Evolve, 2 Burning Packs, a Dark Embrace. I think this one went infinite, probably. Yeah, this looked like an infinite run. 2 Pummel Strikes, and there's a Rage in here, right? No? Shrug? Shrug. Yeah, I think we went infinite against Heart here. Double Burning Pact. So that's another way that you can win without corruption. Although corruption usually helps this sort of thing, is to loop drop kicks or pummel strikes in an infinite combo. With Sundial, you can use pummel strikes pretty easily. You don't need a sundial to make a dropkick infinite, but you do need to make your enemies vulnerable, and that can be a bit tricky. Labana, thanks for 11 months, nearly a year. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Bludgeon is, I mean, it's powerful. 42 damage. And this also had, oh, this is probably not an exemplary run, although it is free of a corruption here. I don't think I can recommend this as a general strategy, whatever this is. Wing Boots, Black Star, Prismatic Shard, Dead Branch, 35 relics. Sure, this one is on the YouTube somewhere. Good lord. Don't know what happened there. This was corruption. And actually, I'd say more non-corruption wins than corruption wins in the recent run history here. So that's encouraging for your odds of seeing a non-corruption win right now. Will be, but isn't yet. Oh, cool. Excellent. That was a very, very fun run, for sure. Panic Button. Good stuff. And we had a Berserk Plus on this run. Not a bottled one, though. Just a bottled Dark Embrace. You might see more Dark Embraces in these run histories than you'll see Corruptions, actually. And that's a card I highly recommend. If you're not picking this card yet much at A20, it is one of the best card draw cards there is. I'd say this is arguably more card draw than Rushdown. So keep that in mind. Hey there, Peanut. We are indeed on a 3-loss streak of Ironclad. We had 2 runs get to Act 4 and then fail. This one died to Shield and Spear with 8 relics. That's the lowest number of relics I've gotten Act 4 with in a really long time. And this was partially because I transformed as my starting bonus Strike, Defend into Body Slam, Burning Pact, and I tried to force a double Feel No Pain Barricade deck, and it almost worked. But we weren't quite able to get some of the key pieces that would have made this successful. Very notably, could not find a Dark Embrace. Blue Frogman says, how difficult would a Searing Blow build be? Searing Blow is one of my favorite ways to win on the Ironclad. It can be obscenely strong, actually. In fact, I've played many, many hundreds of successful Ascension 20 Heart wins, but some of the easiest wins that I've ever had were Searing Blow runs. It's only really good if you find it early and can get many upgrades stacked onto it, but man, is it strong when it works. Have I ever taken a Searing Blow after Act 1? Yes. I can think of one particular example. Why? Great question. I had a Prismatic Shard as Watcher and a Lesson Learned. So I believe I took it in Act 3. And used Lesson Learned to upgrade it repeatedly. I think it was plus 17 when we died. I probably could have gotten it to plus 20 by the end of the run if I hadn't gotten killed. That's right, I guess I'll just die next turn. That's right, exclam blasphemy vault. I don't think the Searing Blow is visible in that clip, but that is the run I'm talking about. Immortalized forever. I'm so glad that happened. In retrospect, now that the pain has faded a little bit. Well, this is probably not a Searing Blow, see. Well, I guess there could be one on this side. So, do we remove a card, take a common relic, 250 gold for a curse? Not usually something I advise, although in this situation you actually could get away with it, so to speak. You only have to carry that curse for one floor. Oh, what is this shop placement? Hello? That's too many stores. Although you might be able to reasonably take 250 gold into the early shop. I'm going to mark this path in red. I don't know that it's necessarily a good path. Yeah, there's not enough combats, not enough card rewards here, but you can buy cards. So it could be possible to take 3 elites and the Burning Elite going on this red path on the right here. Something a bit more reasonable looking. Starts a whole bunch of combats, but then upgrade, elite, upgrade, upgrade, elite, upgrade. That's 4 rest sites, 2 elites in Act 1. That's pretty good, giving you a good upgrade basis for your deck. Going into Guardian, don't need to draft as much damage. We can go a bit block heavier. Yeah, the rest of that run should be somewhere on the Veil of Lord Archives. Actually, since the clip has a date on it, you could match the date the clip was made to the dated shows from the archives, and that should let you find it. Illbeats, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good morning, Vigilax. Would 4 rest sites be enough for Searing Blow? Yes, I think 4 is... You'd have to get the Searing Blow before the first rest site, but if you can get 4 guaranteed upgrades on it in Act 1, that's pretty good. Above 4 is excellent, so if you get 5, 6, or somehow, if you're really lucky, 7, 7 takes really exceptional circumstances. You'll just absolutely destroy Act 2. Or the Act 1 boss. Like, you can one-shot Slime Boss if you've got a Searing Blow plus 7. Yeah, maybe 2-shot. Anywho, I think for me this is a choice between trying the ambitious red path. I do like this red path a lot. This leads to a really strong run overall, because you're up in terms of relics, you're up in terms of money, and you have the green key, so your pathing in future acts is a little bit more freed up. Only says 2 years ago. Oh, there's not an exact date listed. Dang. Left on the red path. Oh, I see. Yeah, because we still get to fight this elite. You're right. Oh, yeah, that is 3 combats. Yes, that would be the better way to go. Actually, I like that quite a lot. 3 combats before this first elite means we should be able to beat all 3 elites with some consistency. We're getting more healing from the Burning Blood. You know, I don't usually take a curse for money, but I'm going to do it here. You get a regret. We'll see how much we regret this choice. Certainly a little bit, having drawn it here on turn 1 versus the Jawworm. We play 2 defense here, probably. So both in terms of slowed down draws and in terms of direct damage, the regret is going to cost us quite a lot in this first fight. And just having 1 curse in this fight can be really, really quite nasty. Let's see. 30 health. It's going to gain 5 block. It may or may not attack next turn. I'd realistically like to be able to kill it. I play Bash Strike here. What happens? We deal 17. It goes to 13 with Vulnerable, which would mean a guaranteed kill next turn, right? take 12, win the fight, or keep this going and potentially lose more if the draws are truly bad. Like next turn we could draw triple strike, defend, regret, and we could get attacked for 17. So if I don't play Bash Strike here, there's a risk of taking quite a bit more. I think I'm just going to take the amount of damage now. Something that we can recover later. Alright, I'm reasonably happy with this choice. But no, we had to lose a lot of health in order to get through the Jawworm. Interesting here. So we're going to be removing Regret at the store. That means we're never removing a strike. Should we then consider Perfected Strike, which deals additional damage for all of our strike cards? Early Perfected Strike is not something I often consider here, but this is a pretty sad early card reward otherwise. Clash is not a card I have a particularly high opinion of in the early game of Spire, although it actually could do well in these early elite fights. Jonathan Wormley is no joke, that's right. I'm going to grab the Perfected Strike over risking it on Clash. I think Perfected Strike performs quite consistently. We might see more copies of Perfected Strike, and if we were to do that, it would probably behoove us to pick up 1 or 2 more. That way, they both do additional damage. Gleb the Pleb says, how many elites do you usually try to take per act? If you're looking to defeat the Corrupt Heart at the end of Act 4, I recommend striving for really as many as you can do. Generally, 3 is about the reasonable upper limit, both in terms of what the Spire usually allows with pathing and in what a deck can reasonably survive. But if you can do more, then it's something to strive for. Question card helps us find more Perfected Strikes. Ah, but what about a Pen Nib here? Pen Nib to double the damage of the Perfected Strikes, I think is quite powerful indeed. We do have to keep in mind the Guardian at the end of the act, but that's a problem for future Baylor. On sale True Grit's a little tempting. I gotta say, True Grit and Perfected Strike don't exactly go all that well together, because if you exhaust a strike card, then your Perfected Strikes will do reduced damage. That said, I'll still probably buy it, because I think it is good here. Instead of a potion. And we're hopefully getting potions from these combats. So, currently our Perfected Strikes deal 20 damage. Enough to chop a louse in 2. Get destroyed, Lousertons. And ideally we want to win in such a way that Pen Nib is set up in this fight. So I think Pen Nib 4 is actually the number to strive for here. Try to win the next fight in like 5 attacks. Is Rage a good complement to a Perfected Strike build? I don't know. Do theoretically want some blocks for Guardian, but I don't know if this is the way to go. The problem is the Perfected Strikes are very expensive, so I'm realistically only playing like 1 or 2 attacks on a turn. But that would still be 6 block for 0 energy, which is pretty good. Enrique K says, is restarting on the table to put a run out of its misery. You'll almost never see me do this on the stream, because even miserable runs can become successful runs. But for your own gameplay, I wouldn't put it out of the reach of reason. Sometimes you just really don't want to interact with the game in its current state, and there's nothing wrong with choosing to start a new run and try something different. Sometimes you want to put a winning run out of its misery, because you're like, I've won in this way before, and I don't feel like going through the motions of finishing it up. On one hand, I think this Rage could mitigate a lot of damage. On the other hand, I'm worried about it slowing down our draws. Ace Tyra, did you know that the Ironclad gives lectures on how to improve your strike cards. To learn how, you'll have to attend his perfect TED Talk. Alright, I'm out of here. Raid sure would be nice here, I gotta say. Is this ever triple defend? That actually feels like the most reasonable line. I could go perfected strike and defend, take 7. We take 3 with triple defend here. And we're probably not going to get attacked again. Probably not. Maybe we'll draw a True Grit perfected strike if we do. Double 12s, huh? Probably not, he says. Okay, so next turn we perfected strike the small ones. We'll put the strike here. Blech. Relentless aggression from the slimes. Please cease your assault, sir. Do I want 7 or 8? I think I want 8 for my pen nib here. A flex potion, that's pretty good against an elite, and a pommel strike. Deals 9 and draws a card, an excellent complement to perfected strikes. I think this is one of Ironclad's best commons already, so I'm very happy to pick it up. Armament's also maybe worth considering here. It's block, which will help against our Guardian boss, and can upgrade other cards. But currently we're worried with what can get us through this elite fight and the Burning Elite fight. And the answer is more powerful perfected strikes. And pen nib. Ooh, remove transform upgrade. I know how to blap some elites. It's upgrade perfected strike. Upgrade perfected strike. That's how. Kerblam. Welcome to Choptown. Cool, and we block pretty well during the first attack cycle here. Double defend there, double defend True Grit here. We do lose a strike, but we should be able to kill before it attacks us a second time here. I'm actually not going to play Pommel Strike. We want to go Perfected Strike, Strike. That way we're guaranteed to be able to play this Perfected Strike next turn. If I play the Pommel Strike, there's a 1 in 4 chance we draw this Perfected Strike, and then I brick the draw, and we take another hit. So don't be the fool that plays Perfected Strike here, because 1 in 4 times you'll be punished for it. And then we want to play Strike now, right? Before I play this. Preserved Insect means future elites have less health, and what's that? A Fiend Fire. Who needs Fiend Fire when you can get more copies of Perfected Strike? Let's do it. This is happening now, Twitch chat. Petor impersonation stream. Go. I could remove a card at that merchant, but I don't think that's good enough reason to go to a merchant. Slime Goop, though. That's good reason. Delicious. Regal Pillow definitely might see some use this run. I'll pick it up. And a card remove. Do I dare lose a regular strike here? 7 health is actually a little scary to lose. Yes, I do think I lose a regular strike, even though this is a perfected strike build of sorts at the moment. We still want to get rid of these basic strike cards because they are such useless draws. We will be able to continually add more strikes as we see them. Wait, what do you mean requires a card with 10 or more damage? These don't count? I actually never noticed that. That's cool. Bug report. Hello? I mean, it does say 6 damage on them right now, right? Oh, because here outside of combat, we have 0 strikes because there is no draw, discard pile, or hand. So they're only 6 damage currently. And only once combat begins does their damage grow. That's funny. Still removing that. I would have been so mad if all of them had 33. That we just removed a strike and this does 3 less damage. But no, it perfectly kills you, so... Get him. Block for 5. Sort this one out next turn, the other one. Oh god, they attack for 12. They're so angry. Dear sentries, why you so angry? Sincerely, Bela Lord. Go. Protected strike, pummel strike. Chonk. Bronze scales, an emerald key. Should definitely consider Thunderclap as a perfected strike counterpart. Currently, we don't have a good way to get vulnerable down for the perfected strikes to do their enormous damage. It's also a nice card with Pen Nib to let us increment by 1. I'm going to pick this up. Thunder Strike. Thunder Clap. Thunder Bonk. Go! And I'd like to set up Pen Nib as much as possible this fight. That's going to be a bit of a challenge. Guess I'm going to go Strike, Strike, True Grit. See how this goes. It's an objectively worse line for the fight, but I wanted the possibility of making the Pen Nib into a higher number here. Is it worth taking a little bit of damage to increment the Pen Nib more? Yes, I think it is, actually. Let's go defend, defend, pummel here. Take 1 on purpose. And then we can go strike, strike. Strike. Okay. I think that's going to work out a bit better. Wild Strike does say strike in the text, however, I don't trust it. Do not trust it one bit. I'd much rather have a Pommel Strike or maybe a Twin Strike. Or no strike at all, really. Might use Strength Potion against Guardian. Let's take the Attack Potion here with the Pen Nib. He's so small. Look at the cute little knob. Unfortunately, I drew all 3 perfected strikes on turn 1 for some reason. So, attack potion to kill here, or I do some other stuff. Probably just use the attack potion. Bash, and then whatever the attack potion contains will do triple damage, so even an anger off this thing would kill. I think. No, not an anger. Anger would only do 18. So it has to do, like, 12. Bonk. Yeah, and we get a potion back. Boat thingy for block on turn 1. That's going to be really good with the perfected strikes. Blood potion can help us get through the Guardian. Do I consider a demon form here? Demon form and perfected strikes is a weird combo, but it sure smells like inevitable victory to me. It's definitely unwieldy. If we get Snecko Eye, though, it's going to be amazing. The Chaos, thank you so much for 4 months. The Strike Streak. Take all the bait cards. That's right, Prime. Just take all the weird stuff. I do like Demon Form for the Guardian fight, unironically. And I like it with Boat Thingy, too. Actually, I am going to pick this weird card up. This deck is definitely top-heavy at the moment, but it's also strike-heavy. These 30 damage perfected strikes making Carnage look like a fool. Yo, let's do it. 4 perfected strikes. The perfect deck. And now I think I upgrade either True Grit or Demon Form. With the Blood Potion, I don't think I have to rest here. Although resting with Regal Pillow was originally a consideration for me. I think I'm going to upgrade Demon Form here. Pommel Strike upgrade for the draw is actually not too bad either. And lo, there was a kablam. Just lose a 50 your health, Guardian. No problem, no problem. This we just play. I don't care if we have to lose health for it. The rule with Demon Form is you just play it. That's just what you gotta do. And now this fool is gonna find out. Actually, wait. I'm the fool. It was me all along. Double defend here, go down to 19, or play one of the 2-cost attacks. Unfortunately, none of these attacks will cause the Guardian to transform, so I think we got a double defend here. We just set up a big pen nib, and we should win. I gotta do some math. What's the base damage of this gonna be? Next turn we have 12 strength. So with 12 strength... how many strikes do we currently have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 6 plus 12 plus 24. $42 base. So with Pen Nib vulnerable, that'll chop for 126 damage. And the Thunderclap is going to do 4 plus 12, 16 damage. So we do 142 damage next turn. So we bring them below 142? Yes. That means we do the following. And I like it. Strike. Perfected Strike. Pen Nib to 8. Actually, wait. It's not below 100 and... yeah, that is below 142, right? Yes. Kurt shot. Thanks, Pen Nib. Oh, the chonketing? I don't think double demon form is a good idea here. Speed's probably somewhat difficult to land, but we can make it happen every now and then. Beanfire seems actually counterproductive. Become thick. The chonketing. I want to be chonky. And? No Snecko Eye, not yet anyway. However, we're offered energy from Slaver's Collar. I actually do have a very high opinion of the Slaver's Collar and Demon Form combo specifically. Demon Form is a 3 energy card that you really only want to play during boss and elite fights. And that's exactly where you get the extra energy with the Slaver's Collar. Maybe with the Preserved Insect we could make a claim about the Black Star. I think that'd be a bit of a challenge. Or Runic Cube, which is card draw when we lose health, and let me assure you, we'll be losing lots of health in Act 2. So, this is a lot of free card draw. Belmio says, is Perfected Strike affected by exhausted strikes? Yes, the current number of strikes in draw, discard, and hand are used to calculate the Perfected Strike damage. So it'll change dynamically, either down if you exhaust them, or if you make more copies mid-combat, you can make the damage go up by, like, dual wielding, for example. Or Dead Branch, making random strikes. Yeah, I think the ability to play 2 Perfected Strikes per turn, at least during the big important fights, is going to be really nice. And I think if we're also having Preserved Insect, that means we can path max elites in Act 2 if we take the Collar here. And deliberately fight quite a few otherwise challenging encounters. Right, with Preserved Insect, the Perfected Strike Plus is going to one-shot a Red Slaver. And that's pretty good. Looks like we can fight 3 elites this act at maximum. That's what we'll have to do. I think they'll be pretty easy fights overall. We're also loaded, so let's spend some cash. I'm thinking a path that looks something like this. 2 elites here, right? So we want to go through these 2. Any other way to do that? I don't think so. I'm gonna go here. Probably take a late event for a case of perchance at Coliseum or something. We get a few upgrades that are quite nice. No upgrades until later, though. Maybe we'll be using the Regal Pillow to rest. We've got extra health from the Blood Potion. I'm not too afraid here. Arthur AOE, thanks for the full year. A year of dad jokes. And since starting, have beaten all A20s. Congrats, Arthur. Alberic1, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. A few events for hope of stuff like Necronomicon. I mean, my hope from events is honestly just avoid the nasty, nasty combats of Act 2. I don't think we're going to do particularly well against, for example, Shelled Parasite. Why did I say that? I don't know. Featherfall, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And hey, Righty, thanks for 5 months of support. All right, any reason to use a potion here? I don't think so. Well, the strength potion could make a difference. I'm not concerned that it will. Here, I think blocking is a trap, and I should just go Thunderclap Perfected Strike so we can kill next turn. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alex, Whirlwind Cleave. Whirlwind's not bad. I don't really think I need area damage. Fighting Collector? No, I don't think we need area damage. Not that kind, anyway. Add another Perfected Strike, or honestly, heal 15 is very reasonable going into this Elite Gauntlet. Any other cards that I'm desperate to see? Yeah, we do have a lot of upgrades that I'd say we want. Don't necessarily need. Even the unupgraded Perfected Strikes are decent. A Bloodletting or a Seeing Red? Yeah, or a Battle Trance. Battle Trance would be very, very good. I've got a Blood Potion. Okay, let's look at cards. Power Through looking okay. Disarm looking okay. There's another Pummel Strike. Really do like Disarm. For the late game, especially. This gets our heart plan started. Helps against Awaken 1, too. There is a dual wield. Dual wield's pretty hard to afford, though, right? If I had Madness, maybe. I like dual wield when you're copying something that's free. But if it's like, make 6 energy of Perfected Strikes in your hand, then it's like, okay, but I don't have 6 energy. What do I do with that? There's a Seeing Red and a Dark Embrace. Souvenir is great for the later game. Allowing us to start combat with an artifact charge means that we will not become vulnerable against Heart. Do I take a Dark Embrace? I could consider one. It's probably unwise to ignore, actually. Probably want to remove a strike still. So if I go Souvenir Remove, I can only afford one of the two cards then. Dark Embrace or Seeing Red. But yes, I am going to continue to remove basic strike cards. Let's get that Dark Embrace. I think that might be essential later on. I'm not going to miss the opportunity to take one when I'm offered it. No thanks. Ah. This could go a little awkwardly. It might be that I need to actually just take this full hit to get a kill next turn. Although it's all going to be dependent on drawing the Pummel Strike. We did draw the Pummel Strike. Good work. Havoc Plus. For free, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. That's a pretty spicy Havoc. Bloodletting is also not bad here. But I really like this Havoc. Whoop. Oh, that's not what I was trying to click on. Hold on, I'm going to save and quit to fix that. I looked at chat and I slightly misplaced my click. Clearly intending to take the Havoc there. Fortunately, that is what the save and quit is for, in my opinion, is genuine misclicks. Declared strategic intent for one decision, clicked on another one. That's humanitis for you. We can fix that. This card. This is the one I want. There we go. A gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. 12 cards. This one is not okay to save and quit, so please don't give me an injury, sir. Thank you. Evolve? I don't think we want an evolve. Shame we certainly don't want. Don't look at a new card unless you're willing to match the one that you have got already. Bash Evolve. So there was a rare card we never saw in the bottom row. Wonder what it was. Elite number 1. The Tiny Slavers. The tiniest. If only I hadn't removed strikes, this Perfected Strike would be lethal. Strength Potion wouldn't make the difference here. It's only 2 more damage, right? So I could either use 2 Perfected Strikes to kill the red one, or we blindly Havoc. I could Dark Embrace before Havocing to draw a card, but then I don't have the ability to play both Perfected Strikes. So I think what I should do first, before we decide on any potions or anything, is just play Havoc and see what happens. Alright, we hit the middle guy. I'm actually cool with killing him first. We can Peace Strike him. Note that our Perfected Strikes now do less damage because I exhausted the Perfected Strike with Havoc. But that's okay. We can kill him and weaken the red one. Is this the fight for the regen potion? Probably, yeah. Let's do that then. Kill that guy turn 1, apparently. Kill you next, friend. I could kill them both here, but I would like to feed. And regen. So won't be doing that. Good job, feed. You knew when to show up. Alright, we got 13 Sorry, 12 out of the 15 health from the regen potion. That's pretty good. Now we have an ink bottle, drawing us cards for every 10 cards played. We're offered an anger, which is interesting with pen nib ink bottle, but otherwise that's pretty good. DMND Man says, if you have Whirlwind and hit it with Havoc, what happens? You hit with Whirlwind equal to your current energy, but you don't lose the energy. So if you have 5 energy and you Havoc Whirlwind, then Whirlwind hits everything 5 times, but you still have 5 energy. It's pretty good. We've also got Dark Embrace Demon Form, both of which make Anger quite a bit better. I'm going to pick up one unupgraded Anger here in Act 2. Feels like a weird time to pick it, but I do think it's quite nice. For example, it allows me to make this Perfected Strike, deal double damage. Ain't that nifty? Or I can set up a double damage Perfected Strike for next turn. Let's actually do that. I'm going to go Anger, Defend, True Grit here. Block as much as I can. Then pen nib this, I guess. Still wasn't that impressive. Oh well. You can't win them all, kid. That would be too much damage. 13 plus 15. 28, good. I eat you now. Let's see, this plays the Perfected Strike and then draws a card. Am I correct? I actually need to know how this works. Yes, plays the Perfected Strike, then draws a card. Got it. You dare attack me here? Okay, and we want the pen nib set up for the next fight if possible. Drawing Perfected Strike next turn. She was not healing because not enough health was missing. So that'll do like 30 damage. Okay, this should be a kill done. Perfect. Ugh. Mediocrity. Actually, Warcry Havoc is a thing. Warcry Havoc is a thing. Let's grab that Warcry. Ooh, baby. The Bonkening. We use our Strength Potion against the Book of Stabbing. Is there any need for that? Probably gonna get another potion later. Might as well, I guess. The big damage has arrived. Seems pretty unlikely I can come back to that feed, but we'll do what we can. Defend or P-Strike here. Well, it's only damage in the draw pile. 48 health, you're losing 9, so you're going to 39. 4 energy. I think we can just do 39 damage next turn. Seems pretty easy to do, actually. Hello? Oh yeah, I still can. Okay. It was a weird turn, but we got there. Sundial gives us energy when we shuffle the draw pile. I don't know if that's going to help this deck, but it might. I do like a Burning Pact. I do kind of like an Exhume. Exhume Feed, Exhume Disarm are both things. Heck, we can even Exhume our Perfected Strikes with Havoc. Curious. But Sundial definitely speaks to Burning Pact here. We can even do like Pommel Strike. Infinite? Can turn this into an infinite deck to win the late game? That's really funny. Okay, I'll take a Burning Pact. Definitely taking one of those exhaust synergy cards. I also think there's no such thing as too much energy for this deck. So yeah, give me Sundial, give me Slaver's Collar, give me Happy Flower, give me Lantern, give me everything. All of it. Demon Form? Or P-Strike this fool? This should be a fairly short fight. I think we want to use Pen Nib, so I'm going to go with a P-Strike here. Skip the Demon Form. I think last time I skipped Demon Form against Chosen, I deeply regretted it. Play Demon Form. So here, Warcry allows us to put a specific card on top of the deck to be then played with Havoc. Oof. That order, though. This seems bad. Extra energy next turn and Ink Bottle next turn. Okay. Let's chip them both here. Okay, perfect the strike here, disarm here. We also draw one card. If I draw a feed, we can land the feed. Could use the Forge Potion here. Doesn't feel very necessary, though. Perfect. What about Pen Nib, though? I think I could have killed you, actually. Interesting. No, that wasn't correct, I'm pretty sure. No feeding. That's fine. Completely fine. Headbutt's kind of nice with a deck like this. Also with Havoc, yeah. Headbutt helps us set up feed more easily. Headbutt gets our key cards back, like the Burning Pact or the True Grit, more easily. And now we get to upgrade a few things. I'll probably be upgrading the True Grit, the Dark Embrace, maybe the Burning Pact. Do I take an Attack Potion over these two? Attack Potion seems better than Flex Potion. For this deck, specifically. Do I ever get away with upgrading Feed? I think that's unwise. I think we need to prepare for the Collector fight. Let's start with this True Grit upgrade. And yeah, I'll take one more event here. Might end up resting before Collector, using the Regal Pillow to build up a hit point buffer. I'm actually very happy to see these three. It's like a fight plus. These guys are easy to kill. I want this to work. My first instinct on this turn was to play Perfected Strike and then Headbutt it so that I can Havoc it. However, if I do that with Ink Bottle on 8, we actually instantly redraw the card we Headbutt. So I have to play a different card first if I want to do the Perfected Strike Havoc interaction. It's kind of throwing me off here. But yeah, we could do Strike, then Perfected Strike, Headbutt, Havoc. That works fine. Take two. We could just deliberately kill Pointy, but I'd rather use the boat thingy to block. I guess I can go defend Perfected Strike, Headbutt. Let's do that. Not allowed to target the Havoc to Perfected Strike here. I'll go Romeo first. Could have disarmed Pointy. Foolish. And then we don't Headbutt Romeo because we don't want the Perfected Strike to potentially kill him. I guess I'll headbutt bear. Got him. Let's see. Next fight's an elite. Could kill bear or pointy with his hand. What order do I usually kill these guys in, Kleb the Pleb says. My typical order is Romeo, then bear, then pointy. Although it really depends on how your draws line up exactly. If you can kill bear on turn 1, I usually advocate it. But usually the goal is to kill pointy, to kill Romeo by turn 2 and kill bear by turn 3. Pointy's just a constant nuisance. I think I'm just going to use the attack potion to make my life really easy here. There, yes. And then kind of wasting a Forge Potion, but get 4 max health out of this Forge Potion. Might be spewing a bit. And yet it's so very deeply tempting here. It also sets up the pen nib to 9 and the ink bottle to 9. And the happy flower to 3 for this elite fight. Yeah, I'm going to go with that's actually worth it. Like, that's a lot of setup. How's it going, Blardovich? I love slaying Spire. It's good to have you. Do we add a heavy blade to this deck? I don't think we do. I don't think we add any of this to this deck. And then I could take another event, actually, but I like the fire quite a bit. We're going to upgrade... I'm thinking Dark Embrace as we go into this elite fight. And I'm still thinking that we're going to rest before Collector, but we'll see what our rewards are from trouncing these fools. Perfected Strikes, hello? Where'd you go? Where did you go? I guess I defend one time, draw not an attack card. Bummer. So we pen nib bash, thunderclap, or headbutt. Blech. Bummer. I don't think any of this adds up to a kill, right? We can do 16 plus 6 plus 13. Which is 35. Or we can do 18 plus 4 plus 12, which I don't think is enough either. 34, yeah, if we do just a headbutt first. We could save the pen nib entirely, just go defend and disarm. Nah, it can't be worth it compared to, like, killing him with thorns. He'll die to thorns, right? Not too bad. But we do lose a little bit more health this turn for taking that line. But yeah, no, we're gonna... Actually, how much is it if I thunderclap first? We do 8, 12, 13, 33. But I do more to the others. Nah, it's not worth it. Just one Forge Potion away. Yeah, I mean, that's the price of using that Forge Potion in the way that I did. We have no way to enhance this turn then. That said, I don't regret at all how I used the Forge Potion. Truly don't. Bye. I'm gonna eat this guy. It's gonna happen. Let's trigger it, and then Warcry if we draw the feed. That on top. Easy peasy. Might as well play this for one more ink bottle charge first. Can't play either of these without killing him. Okay, Seeing Red belongs in the deck. We have Dark Embrace. It's free-ish energy. And yeah, with no potions, I think it is wise to go to essentially full health before Collector. We're going to rely on the Demon Form and the Dark Embrace to really carry this fight, but I think we're going to be taking quite a bit of damage. That said, turn 1 Demon Form is going to make this quite a bit easier. 50 damage. We've even got Sundial almost set up here. So I think I should clap a minion. We can Burning Pact first. Even though it does lower the damage of the Perfected Strike a bit. It still kills a minion in one hit. So we'll kill that one. Lower the incoming damage. And lose this defend too. This is the part that hurts. Bash. Thankfully that's a clean kill, so I don't have to play the feed here. Although maybe I should consider it. Definitely want to play that. You're vulnerable next turn as well, Collector. We're immune to the weaken, but we are otherwise going to get hurt pretty bad here. I think the line is this. Headbutt, Havoc, Warcry, put Perfected Strike on top, play Dark Embrace, play Havoc, hit that Perfected Strike for free, play the other one for normal price. You get both in play that way. Havoc's pretty cool. Havoc is here again. I don't know if I want to headbutt a particular card this time. We clearly need to win by the end of next turn. So I think I just Havoc blindly? Do I Havoc blindly with Pen Nib on 9? Yes, I think that's what I do. I Thunderclap Anger, and with Pen Nib on 9, we play Havoc. That way, if I hit a Perfected Strike, we double it, and if I hit a regular card, I mean, that's basically what I've got in my hand anyway. Can we feed? It's going to depend on the Pen Nib and the Havoc here. Actually, wait, can I feed without even... Hold on. We have a lot of damage. This will do 60-something? Maybe I can just feed without even relying on Havoc, right? We Anger, T-Clap, Headbutt, Feed. Alright, I was overthinking that. GG. GG. Tasty. It's going to be an Impervious from me, dog. Big block. Very nice for the late game. Nom. Actually, speaking of tea, what is the Ironclad's favorite kind of tea? Brutality. Can be Impervious. I wish this also transformed my Perfected Strikes, you know? I did say there was no such thing as too much energy in this deck. We already have an upgraded Demon Form. What if we go Fusion Hammer here? Fusion Hammer Regal Pillow means we have to sleep at every rest site for enormous amounts of health. It's actually not bad. I come up with these on the spot, Club the Pleb. I blame watching too many episodes of Whose Line Is It Anyway as a child. It twisted me permanently, and now I'm like this. Energy equals good. Yeah, I don't really like the Pandora's box. We've been keeping the defense because I still have faith that they'll pay off with corruption or something similar later. They're easy exhaust targets. Generally speaking, it's easier to exhaust defense than it is to exhaust strikes. There's cards like Second Wind and Sever Soul that only target non-attack cards. Colin has definitely strained a few puns in his day, you know? Alright, I like a low rest site act here. Theoretically, we shouldn't need any assistance from the Fusion Hammer. Or from the sleeping. But if we need to sleep, we can sleep, you know? I guess I'm going through this shop regardless. That means I don't want to go to this shop. Unless I'm trying to do some contrived remove 2 nonsense. But I'm not trying to do that. So, let's go this way. Take a few events. Maybe get ourselves a Mind Bloom. Although I certainly wouldn't upgrade all of my cards. I would like some rare relics. And I would like to feed. Bit of a spiker problem here. Oh dear. More than a bit. We're having a full-on crisis. Okay, all's well. And Havoc drew itself. It was incredible. Flame Barrier is not too bad. We're lacking good block cards. I'll take that. Hiya! Hiya again! You're next, bud, kid, Ted. Get killed. I'm the blocking lord. You can do nothing before me, except watch me slowly diminish the number of strikes in this deck, until there are none remaining. I'm wondering what happened. Where did it all go wrong? Well, it all started when we missed our Dark Embrace. Alright, I'm going to lose the feet for this fight. This fight is getting out of control, and I don't like it. Decking Dark Embrace in any fight is going to give us trouble. This one especially, I think. This could be an exemplar of how this deck can operate in longer combats. Skip the anger, too. Boot valued. Oh no. Where did I go wrong? Nowhere. That's where. Nowhere. Fire potion to end this fight and end our misery here? Let's do it. Please. Spare me from this nonsense. This horrible nonsense. And send me somewhere else. Clothesline. Currently lacking any good source of weakness. We'd really prefer a Shockwave or an Intimidate, but Clothesline could be where it has to be. This is the... It's upgraded and I have a Fusion Hammer. I'm going to have to take that. Alright, buddy. What do you got? It's time to spin the wheel. And the wheel says... It's curse time! Thanks for that. Just what I wanted. Oh, and a merchant to remove the curse. And a second Dark Embrace. You know, things might be looking up, actually. Got another thing coming up later. I could buy a potion for now times. Liquid Memories is pretty good. I'm gonna buy that. Renwood, good to see ya. Would you like a war cry? Have a war cry, friend. Thanks for the bag of preparation. Now I'm on top of things. Here we go. Tiny Reptomancer, no problem. Yeah, I think I just play this. Good hit. Of course, this gets us attacked this turn. And I've drawn Bupkis. Curses. So, about that Liquid Memories. What's the line here? Pendant currently on 4. No chance to kill the Repto. Killed that dagger. Technically, I could kill both daggers here, but then we're still taking an absolute oodle of damage. It's a deck kind of falling off. It's in a transitory phase, is what's happening. It can get stronger, but currently it's getting weaker as we exhaust our cards. Don't think we die here. No way. Just need to figure out what we're playing. So I'd like to play that Dark Embrace. I don't think it's going to happen. So we should get back either the Burning Pact... or actually, Clothesline's pretty decent too. There's a reason I'm healing next floor. Burning Pact draws us through a lot of this nonsense. There's an Impervious and a Seeing Red in the draw pile. Yeah, I think I want Burning Pact. Okay, that looked a bit better. Not a lot, but a little bit. Kill both daggers, just take the 16x2. Feels pretty reasonable, actually. No daggers get to live today. Draw and play that Perfected Strike. If I don't get the energy from Sundial now, the Ascender's Bane is going to waste it. Wasted it is. Fair enough. But I think we're good, right? We just eat her now? Magic Flower. Healing is more effective during combats. This is going to be pretty sweet. We're offered Power Through Plus, Clash Plus, or Disarm. Okay, we're starting to head in the right direction here. I'm thinking second disarm over the power through, because we don't have a reliable way to deal with the wounds. And I have 2 Dark Embraces. And I have 90 hit points. Seems pretty good. We might actually be able to show off our late game scaling versus the Giant Head here, assuming the Perfected Strikes don't just chop him to pieces instantly, which it doesn't look like they're going to. Am I using another potion here? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I do have to use this potion. Wow. I gotta do me dirty like that, game. But why, though? Oh well, we got bonus healing. It's fine. Too late for molten egg, sorry. Toasty. I'd like to eat one of these. Although you're dying to flame barrier, so not happening. Eat the Spheric Guardian if we can. Let's go. Embrace, defend, defend. That was wrong-ish. There we go. Nine plus 15. Not quite enough. It's 24. That's too much. Happily take a second impervious here. And I want events over combats. Is that true? Kind of want combats right now. We'd like more... I spent all my money anyway, right? We should go this way for now. Maybe even avoid the shop entirely. Go for another heal. Combats are potentially health, but more importantly for me right now, combats are potions. Beep. Double the Work Embrace or the Weaken? Weaken's pretty important here. Demon Form on the bottom? Yeah, Havoc that. Alright, not the greatest turn. But not bad. There's Intimidate. I've got 2 Dark Embraces. I think that's actually pretty good. 0 cost exhaust. Fighting Nemesis. Genesis the Nemesis. Good hit. Stay vulnerable, my friend. Please don't do that attack. Unless I draw Impervious, in which case, knock yourself out. Just have fun, you know? I'm gonna headbutt feed. I really doubt I can play it, but just in case, I can. Too many burns, sir. Oh, God. He's doing that thing where he only attacks for 41 or puts burns in the deck. Terrifying. You have to stop, sir. Oh boy. Okay. Just headbutt the feed, all will be well. Wait, I never played, Demon form. Flame barrier, stop him! Good job. Good work. Pummel kind of goes with double Dark Embrace, but I don't think it really does. We got Angers for that. Feels like going to another shop is worthless. Let's go to full health before the boss gauntlet, I guess. Ray Del Bono cutie alert. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. Thank you for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points. I'll get you added to that list below the stream right now, where you shall stay forevermore. Thank you. Show your waffles in chat, Twitch chat. Let's flood the chat room in celebration of a new channel cutie. All right, you're there. And we're facing down a Writhing Mass, which looks like a bit of a challenging opponent. Writhing Mass does something different every turn and even changes their intent when attacked, which can make this fight a little tricky to deal with. My advice for this fight is don't attack the Writhing Mass if it's already performing an intent you're okay with. This one, very much not an intent we're okay with. We have to change this to really anything else. That's good. That's great, in fact. The swirling debuff intent indicates a permanent curse addition, and that's the big one to avoid most of the time. So I can headbutt True Grit. Draw it with defend. Get rid of Thunderclap here. Again. Yeah. Perfect. And so I think hopefully the transitory nature of the deck is now becoming apparent as the Perfected Strikes are falling off. The Dark Embraces and now our relics, the Sundial, are going to start to pop off. And we're able to just draw so many cards that we can do pretty much anything we want. Meanwhile, the Demon Form slowly puts in work too. Delicious. Elixir's a really good potion here. Sentinel could be nice for more energy. Shrug could be part of our late game plan, maybe. We don't have a Pummel Strike Plus, do we? But Shrug Pummel's still pretty good loop. Pick one Shrug. We have to sleep here for full health. Alright, I feel pretty good going into the end game bosses here. We have a long-term plan for most of these fights. We even drew Demon Form turn 1 against Donu Deka here. Ooh, do I headbutt that True Grit and exhaust 2 cards here? Let's do it. True Grit the Strike. Headbutt the True Grit. Havoc the True Grit. Although that deletes the True Grit, huh? What exactly is it I'm looking to accomplish here? Good question. Good question. Alright, it's Donu making vulnerable time. Keep adding days, they only draw me more cards. Fools. Fools. I want this anger to duplicate, don't I? Yes. Who's a defend? Get 2 energy when I play Pummel Strike. Let's do it now. Take a bit here. In the draw pile. Don't really want to randomly play it, but if we do, then that's okay. And so it is. Fair enough. I'm supposed to do that to Donu, actually, but... there we are. Take a bit more damage to win this fight more decisively. Seems wise. Here, let's get that bash down. Kill Donu this turn. But yeah, we did, alas, miss our feed there. It's truly a shame. Next up, Time Eater. Time Eater shouldn't be too hard either, actually. Similar premise for this fight. We exhaust the small cards and play the big ones. Particularly Demon Form, wherever that shows up. Probably should have played Intimidate there, actually. There's Demon Form. How you doing, Demon Form? Good to see you. Alright, once we have the Dark Embraces down as well, this should be pretty much in hand. I don't feel the need to bash or Perfected Strike. I'm just going to let the turn pass. There's Dark Embrace number 1. Probably don't want to do a whole lot of havocing in this fight. as that is 2 card plays, although sometimes that's a good thing. For example, here, I'll play Havoc. Since I needed 2 cards to end the turn. Shame to see Flame Barrier go there, but that's alright. I'll have it here as well. Draw a bunch of stuff. 3 cards to end the turn. Let's go Slime Defend, or Slime Feed, Slime Defend. Don't want to leave Time Eater's counter at the wrong number, or else you have a bad time. Defends are pretty useless. Slimed activates the Sundial, so I can play the Impervious. We're good. Cry Havoc. Let's slip the clothesline of war. Cards. 1, 2. Alright, this is the perfect time to put Time Eater below half health. Turn after Time Eater drops below half, they will heal back to half HP. You might be able to set up a kill or something. Fancy here. Got feed. Okay, hold on. I want to land feed. I can't do this. But I could kill Time Eater right now. Just choosing not to. Don't know if that was wise, but here we are. That might kill. Let's do this. $29, you say? Delicious. Simply delicious. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this formerly perfected strike deck, now a completely different kind of beast? How curious this transformation has been. Stephen Easy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good to have you. Might have been nice to set up the relics in addition to, or maybe instead of the feed, but here we are. Bummer. This ain't a charity, though. Cool, the card remove, though. Crusher says, I still don't understand how this deck works. It's working off the power of the exhaust effect. Exhaust allows this deck to destroy all of the basic cards, and in fact, all of the cards that don't perform their optimal function in any particular combat, while also allowing us enormous amounts of card draw. So the idea is we create a card draw engine that lets us draw and play way more cards than we'd usually be able to do. I think I might remove one more strike to get us a little bit quicker started here. Because we have a sundial, it really does behoove us to... Man, I do wish I had that second win after all. Or that power through. I'm curious how we're going to be able to deal with Spire Spear and Spire Shield, though. I think they're going to be real big trouble unless I draw one or both Dark Embraces really early. I suppose having Demon Form early helps. But it's really the Dark Embraces I care more about, actually. Havoc now, or Burning Pact and then Havoc? There's no information on which to make that decision. Burning Pact makes me more likely to draw the Dark Embrace, and then the Havoc's better. Burning Pact first. Get rid of this. Okay. Dark Embrace, Seeing Red, Havoc. Ooh. Okay, forget the Demon Form. I think the second Dark Embrace is actually the more important thing to put in play here. I mean it. Does the shield always attack turn 1 on A20? No, it's a 50-50 chance whether the shield attacks or blocks on this turn. Whatever they do, whatever they don't do this turn is what they do on the next turn. Unfortunately, we broke the Art of War. That's okay. That's probably going to be my elixir. For so many reasons. Can exhaust a lot of cards right now. This is also very good in the heart fight, is the thing. But I feel like I need the help more in this fight, and we can just use our health and in the heart fight, especially with Souvenir. So I'm going to exhaust any number of cards in my hand, and that's going to be everything except True Grit Disarm. I'm going to exhaust 5 cards, draw 10. Well, actually just 8. And get most of the draw pile into my hand immediately. I guess we could True Grit first, and then potentially exhaust even more cards. Let's do that. Do I want to headbutt anything? Not really. Art of War is already gone because they played Thunderclap. This goes to 6x4, which we can still tank. I think I'd like to clothesline the shield here to make sure it's weak next turn. We do tremendous Thorns damage back, breaking through the block almost. Still not quite good enough, though. If only we had a Havoc. Who's the bash? Yeah. Here, I'll take the Art of War energy. Just take one. Oh, my Flamebearer. Bummer. Not playing Demon Form feels like it might have been a bit of a mistake here. Let's see. Can't do a whole lot of damage with my weak-ass pen-nipped cards anymore. I'm gonna use this. It's pretty essential, actually. Demon Form, hello? Come on. Just want to be your friend, Demon Form. I guess I don't need Demon Form, huh? Just do this. 13 plus 7. We're just one, a little bit short, a little bit short. Bummer. Red Skull and 5 more max health. And an Evolve? Actually, Evolve seems kind of like a big deal here. Or another Perfected Strike Plus. But I think it's a Evolve, for sure, to help us with card draw in the hard fight. Whenever we draw a status card, draw a card. So the plan against the Heart is to use the Exhaust Synergies to just draw the same handful of good cards over and over again. We need to get the Demon Form down early. But I don't know that I can guarantee that. We do at least draw the Evolve turn 1, so that's going to help what the status is originally. Let's draw one more with Pommel. I know this cost me the Art of War energy, but I'll probably play a few attacks this turn anyway. I'm just going to play the Feed to get rid of it, too. Unless I draw a Demon Form, which I don't. So we'll go Feed, Evolve, Strike Defend. I could trigger one of these cards, but I don't want to hit the Impervious. So yeah, I think just Strike Defend here. A pretty bad turn 1, all things considered. Is there any reason to hold this potion? Yes, because we get Magic Flower. This will heal me for 8 when I drink it, even though it only gives me 5 max health. So I should wait until I'm no longer full health to drink this potion to get a bit more HP. Okay, Impervious is here. We could even Headbutt Havoc the second Impervious if I felt it necessary. It does block for a lot this turn. And it draws us deeper into the deck. That's pretty good. Nice. Did not draw. So look at this. We drink the fruit juice. We go to 101 max health. 93 plus 5 is 98, but we're instead going to go to 101 out of 108 here, healing for 8. Or 101 out of 111, excuse me. Healed for 8. Same dealio there. Be weakened, my friend. Could actually leave the disarm for future cycles. Does seem reasonable. At the same time, saving health now seems reasonable. Drawing 2 cards now seems even better. Wait. Cool. This has already been played. Okay. We'll be back for that. Alright, we really need that Demon Form in play, though. I'm gonna stop there for a moment. There we go. So I'm just going to tank most of this hit, unfortunately. Okay, these angers, just... no. Aha, and we did that so that we could disarm here. Flame Barrier is going to chip in too. Thanks, Evolve. Get rid of that. Get rid of literally anything in my hand. Good work. 48 damage. Have some damage, friends. Not willing to Havoc random stuff, so we should headbutt Havoc. Although I think I true grit first. Get rid of Peace Strike, perfect. Definitely crucial that we exhaust a few more cards if we want this to survive for much longer. I can play too many of these angers right now. We can never prevent the heart from attacking us 2 more times. We have to survive both of the next attacks. Thankfully, that's exactly as long as our weaken will last. So I think we leave Ink Bottle Sundial to do stuff next turn. Okay, another great turn to have drawn the Flame Barrier. Let's go Shrug. Burning Pact, Perfected Strike here. True Grit. These defends. 2 more, 3 more. Shoot. And then what? Flame Barrier, then True Grit. True Grit gets rid of Headbutt. Havoc hits Anger. We get 2 more energy back. Now I can play True Grit again. Got 2 more cards. Havoc's going to hit something important, but I feel like that doesn't matter as much. Shrug. And now I can True Grit. This last Perfected Strike. Draw 3 again. Oh, I think we might be there. If I Havoc that True Grit, we're in trouble, though. To do damage to the heart. So I think I play Anger Havoc. Or maybe just Anger Havoc. One Anger Havoc. Okay, get rid of... The wound's actually helping. Get rid of Bash here. Flame Barrier a second time. Havoc the Flame Barrier. So now we do 12 return damage. Sundial activates again. So many Sundial procs. Should have thunderclapped earlier in the turn, actually. Problem is I'm running out of cards, as you can see. Okay, we've capped on damage, though, so that's all we do here. Wait, how do I live this? Good question. I think I just spammed True Grit, right? That's how I live this. Gotta generate 9 block. Just have to survive this. Can't do any more damage this turn, because the heart has been capped, so any damage we try to do this turn is ignored. And there's 1 anger in the discard pile, so let's True Grit, draw 2. Then True Grit draws True Grit. Then True Grit draws True Grit again. If I have to play Anger, True Grit is a net gain of 1. Okay, that's fine. And then what? Yeah, infinite? Question mark? Definitely question mark. Alright, there needs to be another anger. Can't play this again without playing anger first. Alright. So we go Anger, take 3 damage. True Grit. Anger. Anger. True Grit. Anger. GG. GG. Amazing. Amazing. That was far closer than it had any right to be. I feel like there might have been a better subset of my cards I could have kept. Like if we kept the Shrug It Off, that might have been a little bit less sketchy at the end. But the unupgraded True Grit doing the work there. Glad we picked that one up. I thought I picked that up. I only considered maybe half a second whether I was going to take that upgraded True Grit. I didn't really comment as I did. But ultimately I picked it up so that we could do something like this in the end game. GG. The Bafla, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. What a way to win, huh? GG. GG. A duct tape fueled nightmare. And that's sometimes what Ironclad late game has to feel like. I said a couple times we're in a transitory state, changing the Perfected Strike deck that got us through Act 1 and Act 2 into some sort of exhaust-powered nightmare that wins the late game. And that was off the back of, again, double Dark Embrace really carrying this. Also would not have been possible without Sundial. At all. Double Dark Embrace plus Sundial is really how this worked. A 3-legged race marathon, and just kind of like stumbling over the finish line. How did everything get exhausted? We had 2 True Grits and a Burning Pact, and Havoc was actually doing a lot of work too. But once again, Demon Form turning out to be the crucial piece in the corruptionless Ironclad win. This was cool. This was cool. Matt Chad, thanks for the 100 bits. M. Saney, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. And JHTM, thanks for the 5. What a show of support after that redonkulous win. It's Chili Chili. Thank you as well for 5 gifted subs. All-time record for the hype train, at least since they started counting. And that was a weird one, that's for sure. Has my opinion of Havoc improved recently? We've had a couple runs that were Havoc-centric. I would say my opinion of Havoc has not gone up that much. I really liked it with the Frozen Eye on this run. This is the quad Havoc run with Frozen Eye. That was really good. But really what enabled the Havoc in both of these recent instances is the free upgrade. Havoc is a 1-cost card that's not very good, but it upgrades into a 0-cost card that is pretty good. And if you get offered an upgraded Havoc for free, I think it's always worth thinking about. Kind of like an upgraded Distraction or upgraded Recursion on Defect. Not really worth taking unless it saith Plus. Where was that Havoc? There it is, Havoc Plus here. Yeah, so I would not have given this Havoc even a second look without the free upgrade on it. Tiny Turtle Teeth, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Dang, that's a lot of bits, Twitch chat. And earlier in the stream, Bread Pit, thank you so much for the $3 tip. Bread Pit says, just want to thank you so much for your YouTube content. I've enabled you to reach 820 on Silent, now working on Defect. All thanks to the stream. Thank you so much. All right. Well, I don't know if we can follow this up necessarily with a similarly broken Silent run, but my hope is that we can do something fun. Teutonic Knight said, somebody asked about corruption at the start of the run, but do I think that Ironclad needs to build around at least one of the rares every run? No. No, if only because Sundial plus 2 Dropkicks or 2 Pommel Strikes involves no rare cards. So there is a winning deck. You could also make a functional Body Slam deck with no rares. Feel no pains. Although you do kind of want Barricade. You don't need Barricade. That said, I do think Ironclad oftentimes wants to pick one of the big rares and try to work around them. All of them are such game changers for how this character plays, whether it's the Barricade, the Demon Form, or the Corruption. Or all 3. That's right, 2 Dropkicks actually even goes infinite without Sundial. Just need Dropkick, Thunderclap, or even Bash if you're really desperate, and a Burning Pact or a True Grit, and technically that can go infinite in most combats on its own. Usually it takes too many turns, though. It depends on how many other cards are in the deck. Wake says, Ironclad rares are unusual in that a lot of them just fundamentally break how the game works, such as retaining your block or ignoring the skill costs of cards. So building around them becomes really strong. I agree. Alright, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here. I need more water. I need a quick snack. But then when I return in a couple of minutes, we'll be doing the Silent. Going for an 820 heart win. Let's see. Is the title accurate? Where are we at? Kills. 343 is where we're apparently at. Is that right? Yes. So I was 1 off, actually. Oops. 343. Man, I was hoping we could get to 350 by the end of the month, but that is not going to happen for a couple of reasons. This will be our last Spire stream of the month. We're not streaming Sunday and Monday. Tomorrow's going to be a short stream, and we are playing Backpack Hero tomorrow, our community-voted game for October. Anywho, while I'm on my break, please, if you haven't checked it out yet, check out the merch store. We just launched merch this week. Merch store is open for 2 weeks at the current price. Now is your time to grab some super cool stream memorabilia. We showed my Waffle House inspired Baylor shirt off on Tuesday. And I'm waiting for another one of the shirts from the shop to come in so I can show that off on stream too. 2022 started with the defect. That's right. That's right. All right, back in a few minutes when I return. More Spire. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Yes, indeed, Mega Cheater 4 Perfected Strikes. That's definitely one that will eventually show up on the YouTube, in case you missed it. But, certainly a legendary run this one was. Cannot believe we managed to pull it off. In retrospect, by the way, I actually think we would have had a much easier time against the Heart if I'd used the Elixir against Heart. And I wonder if maybe there was a way to survive Shield and Spear without using the Elixir. That said, it's possible that with how this deck plays, not using the Elixir on Shield and Spear could have resulted in an outright death to them. Truly. It was a ton of card draw and massive acceleration for that fight, so it really did make a huge difference. But we could have had a much more comfortable Infinite against Heart with the Elixir used in that fight. Would not havocing the Flame Barrier have changed things? I think I'd probably not Havoc the True Grit Plus, unless I really had to, maybe in that situation. But losing the upgraded True Grit was pretty bad. Where would we have gone without Sundial? I might have tried to lean more heavily into the Perfected Strikes. Could even take more of them. Or maybe do some kind of like Reaper thing. If we saw that. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that we get to play a Silent Run now. Hello and welcome, Drake Blee. I'll take that follow. Please sit down, enjoy. If you got any questions, never feel afraid to ask. This is a highly question-friendly community. Whether it be game mechanics, advice on your own game, or an explanation deeper into a decision that gets made. I'm always happy to answer, or if I don't, then somebody in chat will. Backrub says, I die before floor 10 on Silent A20 every time. Well, you may want to avoid these early elites then. Although, as the map shows, sometimes you really can't avoid an early elite fight, except for perhaps one path. And if we avoid the early elite, we avoid all of the elites. Oh my god, this Act 1 is horrifying. These are the only elites in the Act. What? And my starting bonuses are... Oh, we have a snipe. Hold on. Can we do that? No. It's 3 combats no matter what over here. And here, too. So the Niao's Lament can't get us very far. You could choose a rare card. Well, I'm going to a shop if I go that way. Or the boss swap. Yeah, but the Defect run's gonna be sick. Here's the thing, though. I don't get to play Defect unless I win as Silent. Wow, this is quite a conundrum. How's it going, Dan Nuke? I think that got put in the self-promotion channel of our Discord. The PCBs by, Pika Keung, yes. Let me see if I can find that. Make sure it got posted there. In Arts and Crafts. That's where it went. There it is. Okay, here's the link. Post that here in chat for you. There's the Etsy link to Pika Keung's Etsy shop. I don't know how many of those are still left, but good luck. Hope you enjoy them. I think they turned out fantastic, so if you buy some, you'll like them for sure. Meow's Lament, the Bane of Zaknar, huh? I'm honestly just strongly considering Neutralize upgrade here as a start. My current thinking is that we might want to make this a 0 elite act. Depending on the cards we get. I guess what we can do is head up this way. And if we get super strong, we could fight 1 or even 2 elites. More realistically, I think we draft Poison and just go 0 elites this act. And beat Hexaghost with a small, hopefully heavily upgraded deck with some good poison cards in it. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Act 2, though. Crew says if it's 0 elite Act 1, I'd probably want the rare card. No, I would agree, except for the fact that the shop is unavoidable. And it's lose all gold. But if I'm going 0 elite Act 1, I think what I do is boss swap. Because the whole risk of the boss swap is that you get something that can't kill elites, and if I'm not fighting elites, then I have no risk. So I think giving up the Ring of the Snake for a random boss relic is probably very good on average in this position. And if we get a particularly good roll, we might even be able to access some of these elites. So let's do a boss swap, see what we get. That's funny, game. So, we get extra energy during boss and elite combats. That might genuinely allow a different path through the act. I don't know. Still thinking I want to head this way originally. We could consider now left side start, maybe do these. That'd get us a couple relics for next act. But I think it means we'd be behind on upgrades. Oops, my game crashed. Only Neutralize were upgraded now. So left side, we have the shop to prepare for the elite. Actually, I think that's pretty reasonable. All right. I want some relics. So, we'll need to pick up cards in the first few combat rewards that significantly up our damage. If we get good ones, then we can opt out of the shop and take another combat or an event or something. But only if we get really, really good rewards will we avoid this store. Later in the run, we are going to be really happy for having this Slaver's Collar. I'm quite sure of that. Let's see, 18 damage up front. I think we neutralize this one, strike the front one, defend Survivor, take a little bit here. It's going to be quite difficult to perfect the initial fights, especially this one. Alright, I'll block twice. Okay, not bad. Good early potion, and a pretty good early card too, Predator, especially when we're 4 energy during elite fights. Predator is definitely where it's at. Already on track to avoid the shop, actually. Andre, did you know that not all of the Silent's body parts always tell the truth? You gotta beware her lying knee. And same philosophy as last fight. I think it's pretty likely to be wrong to not play Predator here against Jawworm, because we're likely to not draw enough damage next turn if we don't. So I'll take the 4 damage now to make sure this gets played. Because otherwise we would only have drawn 2 out of these 3 strikes on this turn. And I don't think we would have drawn Survivor on this turn. Good fight. Max roll the money. Footwork versus dagger throw. Hello. Oh my. Choices. Biosage says, is it considered a good idea to take a rare card even if it's not immediately effective or helpful? I would not advise taking rare cards that do nothing. For example, a Barricade early on Ironclad does pretty much nothing because it's too expensive to play. And even if you do play it, you're unlikely to be able to generate excess block. But if you get more than nothing out of it, it can be worth it. Nielzio says, I do pick Meteor Strike a lot before I can play it. I think you might be correct. Truly. I think Meteor Strike is such a breakable card that it's kind of in a weird exception spot for such cards. Man, this is tough. I think the Dagger Throw is really good for fights. But a Footwork will really help our blocking game. Now and forever. I'm going to take that first Footwork. Must. But I won't be foolish enough to play it here. We gotta go Predator or Survivor. Not quite a KO. Guaranteed kill next turn if I'm Predator, though, right? Yes, so we can block. Take 3, win this fight, too. Yeah, a little bit of chip damage in each fight, but I'm pretty happy with how these went. Lacking our starting relic. Normally Backstab, a very appealing card. I don't like it much here. Because we lack the additional initial draw. I do think Deadly Poison is quite good. I think Poison in general is pretty good. When you're trying to beat Hexaghost. And we have to keep Hexaghost in mind in addition to these elites upcoming. Thinking take Deadly Poison, go Red Path here. Get an extra combat reward if we need to. Let's grab that. Not my favorite common though. I'm a little worried about actually how these combats go for us, but I do have a Fire Potion for a worst-case scenario. It'd be a shame to use it on the combat. This is a pretty easy fight. Go Predator, Survivor. Footwork does a lot of work against this guy, as does the Deadly Poison, although I know I just skipped the Deadly Poison. Get him. And depending on what this man rewards me with, we may or may not... I'm going to choose not to take 1 here. We may or may not go for an event or another combat here. Okay, this was a really good fight. Actually easier than the easy pools, thanks to Footwork. Fumes! Or Poison Stab, both excellent here. Poison to add on to more poison. I think Poison Stab might perform a little better in the elite fight. Fumes would perform better in the Hexaghost fight, and for most of the rest of the run, better. But Poison Stab is definitely better for the here and now. The here and now being the next 2 elite fights that we want to win. Chat going nuts for the fumes. They love fumes. I'm a believer in fumes. I do like this power on this character quite a lot. Yeah, since we took the footwork for later, maybe that means we take the stab for now. I feel pretty compelled to take this poison stab. And I do also feel compelled to take one more combat here, I think, rather than an event. Event could cost me health. Alright, we lucked out and we got another very easy fight, too. Good for us. Definitely want to attack the one that's buffing here. This one may or may not attack for 6 this next turn. Chooses to buff instead, and we end up going the full block line. Interesting. Them's the draws. And now they both attack me, but we can block them both effortlessly. Well, we are the Silent. This one won't attack us next turn. These enemies, essentially what the rule here is that they either attack or buff, but they can do neither attack 3 times in a row, nor can they buff twice in a row. So if they buff, they'll always follow it up with an attack. If they attack 2 times, they'll always follow that up with a buff. So this one might attack next turn. This one will never attack next turn. So we want to be able to kill this one next turn with 21 damage. So all I have to do is neutralize this to guarantee that. Cool. Let's block like this then. And indeed, this one attacks. So let's do our 21. Finish this one off next turn. Okay, still no potion, but now our potion chance is pretty high. Do we take a Bane? My vote is... It's actually a pretty good card here. This will be the last damage card we need if we take it. Really shores us up for the Gremlinob and the Lagavulin fight, both. So I do like it quite a bit. Not so good against sentries, but we're mostly fine against the sentries anyway. Really benefits from an upgrade, which I don't know that I can give it, though. But I will pick it. So, this is a very different deck of cards from what we'd end up with if we'd gone the no elite path. I foresee this deck having no added attacks. I would not have added a Poison Stab or a Bane. We'd be Footwork Fumes, Footwork plus, Fumes plus, maybe the Predator. Very different deck, overall. Four energy per turn, very, very helpful in this fight. If I play the Predator, we can reasonably do Footwork, Survivor, Neutralize, Deadly Poison, Poison Stab next turn. I don't think that's quite good enough. Let's give me another free turn here. Oh, come on. Okay, we redrew the Neutralize at least. But honestly, with 4 energy per turn, we kind of thrash this fool. No problemo. Here's the good draws. Can I kill you? We can do 13 plus 10 plus 4 plus 9. What does that equal? 36. Hey, Exaxes. Got him. GG. Alright, so our first elite is Thrashed with no potion use. And we're feeling pretty good about the next one. Looks like we'll be leaving this act with some relics after all. End up with a frozen egg. Means all powers are upgraded from here on out, and holy moly, the options. Then he clicked on terror. So Act 1000 Cuts is back, and I haven't yet seen an upgraded 1000 Cuts. That's pretty hype. Upgraded Act 1000 Cuts with 4 energy during the elite fights. But it's so hard to resist a fumes. It is actually tempting to take Terror, but I think Fumes Plus is better. Fumes is more likely to appear again than Cuts. I honestly don't even think we're headed in a direction that Cuts will be very good with. I'm not going to take a Blade Dance here. So I think I'm going to go Fumes Plus. And we're going to upgrade what? Predator? Actually, Bane upgrade does even more damage than Predator does. That's funny. I think I'm going to upgrade Predator here. Plus 20 on our Draw 2 card. Or plus 5, rather, on the Draw 2 card. Also means Predator plus Fire Potion would kill a Sentry. That could be pretty useful, too. That's not the turn 1 we wanted here, but, okay. Sentries is our next opponent. Just going to target the one with the least health here. This one has 42 on the ends. Shrink the face cam a bit. Don't need the top of my head that much, do you? Yeah, it's a bit more readable. Alright, well, Predator's Strike Neutralize kills this one, 29. Then I can defend or Fumes. Kind of hurt to skip the Fumes here. I could use the Fire Potion. To not a whole lot of effect, feels like. It's blocking 5. Essentially. Rather just take 5. Keep the Fire Potion alive. Since we still haven't found potions. But yeah, I'm going to play Fumes over Defend here. I think that's got to be correct. Footwork Survivor blocks, so let's stack damage on the one that we want to die. We know we're blocking this one's hit with Defend next turn, so let's stack Poison on the middle one, trying to kill it within 3 turns. So our goal is for this one to die next turn, if possible. Looks like we're close to that. We get there, but it doesn't actually matter, because I drew Survivor. I think that means I'll play the Strike here instead, then. Lower this one's health a bit, since this one dies before it can add more Dazed. That way this one has lower health for this turn. Okay, 10 damage Sentries fight, pretty good. We get a Gambling Chip, which is very good. At the start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards and then draw that many again. Offered Second Predator if we want more card draw. Kind of interesting. I think I'm going to take this, actually, with 4 base energy. If we end up as a 5 energy deck, I'll be really happy we have these. We've had First Predator, yes, but what about Second Predator? And our mid-act chest is a big chest containing either an uncommon or rare relic. Lots of high-quality relics so far. This one is also spectacular. The boot thingy gives us 14 block on turn 2. Well, this run certainly turned around. We're through the nightmarish part of Act 1 here. We got really good rewards for so doing, and I'd say we're looking pretty good into Act 2 now. What I especially like about our relics is that we have a better turn 1 with Gambling Chip, and we now have a better turn 2 with Boat Thingy. So we have sort of guaranteed effectiveness during the first 2 turns of every fight, which is notably the most important turn for the fights where we don't have bonus energy. Do I ever get bored explaining everything during playing? Truly not, actually. It's kind of narrating my own active thought process. As a former teacher, I really enjoy explaining a concept I'm very familiar with to somebody who's got relative inexperience with it. No, I don't self-narrate when I'm not streaming. I taught chemistry, introductory college chemistry. Essentially Chem 101. My favorite subject, personally. I don't have a PhD, no, actually just a bachelor's. Almost got a master's, but I abandoned my desire to continue attending classes in order to pursue a career in playing video games full-time, and that's actually turned out pretty well. Was one of my students a dolphin? Spoiler alert, that guy doesn't even have a chemistry degree. He's a fraud. I don't even think he's a real dolphin. I'm gonna be really honest. All win 85. Thanks for the 2 months of support. I'm pretty sure he's secretly a dog. I've been into his stream, and every time there's just a dog with a ginormous butt. But there's no dolphins on stream. Do I ever do runs where I play speculatively and very loose or risky? Yeah, occasionally. Totally dependent on my mood. I'll try very wild card picks sometimes. Like I'll pick a transmutation or magnetism in the early game and try to make it work. Usually I lose when I do this, admittedly, but it's part of the process of figuring out how to be good. It's trying all the options, see what you can get away with, what can work and what can't. And this is kind of one of those runs, actually. I took boss swap on a whim. We took a very aggressive path. It's worked out, but this absolutely could have been a floor 7 death, and we'd be back at Niao. So, what are we doing here? Remove transform or upgrade. Bonus value to transform because of frozen egg. And I think this deck already wants to get rid of strikes, so especially now that we're past any potential gremlin knobs, transforming a strike seems extra good, because it could be both a remove and an upgrade at the same time. Could also get us a rare card or something otherwise very valuable here. In this case, a dagger throw. Upgraded our strike into a dagger throw. Seems a solid improvement to me. Alright, and I do want to go to this shop. Got plenty of money. I'd like to personally remove a strike. As we go into the Hexaghost fight, we'll be reliant upon our poison damage in that boss fight. And I'd like to get one more event as well. Maybe one more chance at a removal or something. Oof, lousy turn 1. What do we want to see here? Predator's good. Survivor's good. I suppose Neutralize is also helping, so I'm going to discard these 3. Actually, this is where we use the fire potion, almost assuredly. I preserved it in the elite fight. It easily saves 8 health here. So that's probably going to happen. And we did draw Predator. Perfect. So yeah, let's just do Predator here. Fire potion here. Take no damage. Because our potion chance is quite high, yeah. Since we haven't seen many potions this act. I've already got a footwork. Do I take a dodge and roll? And a dex potion, too. You know what? Let's do it. Usually this is a card I don't consider all that early. But I'm gonna take a look at it here. We might even end up upgrading that, although we have higher priorities at the moment. We might even get another footwork, too. Oof. There's 20 health. Spooky. It's dangerous, because we have a fight next. I can probably beat that fight without taking damage, but only probably. Also, I'll probably need to rest before Hexaghost, so this is really only one upgrade we're gaining. Unless there's a waffle in the shop and I buy that. I don't think I want to do this. I'm gonna pass on that. Although I did draw footwork, defend, but yikes. Would this be a scary turn on 4 HP? Or whatever, 5 HP, right? Terrifying. Simply terrifying. I'm just gonna play this slow, since we have boat thingy. Fine boat. And Predator, I guess on the louse. Keep the draw going. Oh! Sure would be dead here, huh? Although maybe the upgrades would have made the key difference, but I don't know. It only takes 6, but I would have had 5 health. Guess with the Dex Potion, it's 4. Could have lived. Definitely don't mind losing this health in our real existence. The world where I have 25 health and not 5 health. I need to deal 30. We got 30. And there it is, the payoff for the dodge and roll instantly. Second footwork, get in here. That's cool. Tools Plus, also very intriguing. Generally speaking, love adrenaline, but paying 162 gold for it is a tough sell. Calculated Gamble is more affordable and very good. I guess I would do Tools Plus over Adrenaline, if I was going to buy one of the two. I don't think I'm going to buy either of the two. Although I do like Tools. Maybe I do take this Tools. And we already want to add, like, all the card draw? Yeah, that is a good Tools. Okay, and we can afford Tools Remove. This is a weird run, right? So many upgraded rare powers, Act 1. It's not often you see that. So what Tools will do is essentially show us more cards each turn, and I really like the combination of Tools and Footwork because it allows you to sift through your deck to find just the block cards that you want to play each turn. Alright, and if we're upgrading cards, I actually might want to upgrade the dodge and roll over the other footwork. This is also a very good contender for Neutralize upgrade because we don't have any additional weaken yet. With the second upgraded footwork, I don't care that much about upgrading this footwork quite yet. As far as damage upgrades, Bane or maybe one of the other poison cards would be what we would need. Honestly, against Hexaghost here, I think we're fine with upgraded Neutralize. We should be able to block Inferno the, like, regular way. That's funny. We have 4 energy, so I'm going to go double Predator here to get us the powers in play next turn. Look at this card draw. Somehow I didn't draw them? Amazing. Alright. I got fumes, though. My feet work. Do yours? Man, 4 energy is so good. So we go dodge and roll Predator Deadly Poison here? Yeah. Just keep stacking poison, keep playing the big attack card when we draw them. The Bane, the Poison Stab, all that stuff, essentially. That's all we have to do. Look at that. Hexaghost is dying so fast. Does this deck take a Phantasmal Killer? Very unlikely, I would say. That's the best rare card we see. GG, Hexaghost. Get toasted. Right. Because the alternatives are going to be upgraded rare powers. So, for example, here, like, do we ever take Phantasmal Killer here? We could, I suppose. It makes the Predators do more damage, but a lot of our damage is coming from poison, and Phantasmal Killer won't affect that. And we didn't take the Terror either. So, do we go cuts or after image? Are we more concerned with multi-enemy fights? Can definitely play more cards here in Act 2. I think we are a bit weak against the Gremlin Leader and against the Tri-Slavers. If I was going to pick one of these two cards, it would actually be 1,000 Cuts plus over after image. That'll let us continue to take elite combats in Act 2. So, I think this time I will take the 1,000 Cuts plus. Looks like I owe the chat a dad joke. Very well. If I make a dad joke funny enough, will chat bust 1,000 guts? There's only one way to find out. Hammer, Frozen Egg, or just take a Runic Pyramid. I like Runic Pyramid quite a lot, generally speaking. Runic Pyramid says we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. Tools the Trade helps a little bit in terms of making sure that we don't get stuck with bad cards in our hand. Yeah, not a mention to Ectoplasm, nor will it get acknowledged here. Sorry, Ectoplasm. Other competing option here, Fusion Hammer. Gain energy every turn, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. We could easily just find a well-laid plans plus, and that's kind of like a runic pyramid. It's not as good as a runic pyramid. And I think with double predators, we're actually really gonna like runic pyramid with all the card draw. We can still get another energy relic at the end of Act 2 as well. Is Ectoplasm my least selected boss relic? We'll be able to look at that at the end of the year. We'll be able to look back at 400 runs and see some statistical stuff like what have I picked, what have I not ever picked. What are my least picked cards? All the card draw would talk against Pyramid, no? Well, only if you can't play the cards that you can draw. I think we will overdraw with Tools the Trade a little bit. There's definitely going to be some overdraw, which mostly just incentivizes more energy gain. But I don't even know if I feel like we have enough draw yet. Let's just see how it plays. I think it's going to be more comfortable than you'd expect, especially with Gambling Chip to help shape our opening hands. Do we want to go to a shop and remove a strike like hella aggressively? Probably not, yeah? I do want to fight elites aggressively. We took the 1,000 cuts. We'd better use it. If I didn't take this 1,000 cuts to use it, then what am I even doing here, right? So we want to do something like this. Our Act Boss is Champ, so no payoff for the 1,000 cuts there. Take an early shop, or I could lose a fire. What are fires even for? For upgrading Dodge Roll, for upgrading Footwork. We're getting the poison upgraded. Fires are pretty good. They're not better than elites, though. With enough money, I could remove 2 even. Well, let's start here. We could go to the shop, but I'm thinking it's probably not worth it with this little money. Guess that depends on whether we get robbed or not, then. Greetings, friends. I see that you are here to steal from me. Do your worst. Play the Predator with the boot thingy block next turn. I'm thinking we just Survivor Defense Strike. Probably with the Dexterity Potion here. This first fight's going to be tough. I actually struggle to see us getting out of this without losing some money. I could play Predator turn 1, but that means taking a bunch of damage. It's probably correct, actually. Survivor away the strike, play the Predator plus. We have a much better turn next turn with the 14 free block. Okay, let's do that. Take some damage up front, but I think we avoid getting robbed this way. Definitely play Fumes here. Take one more. Probably. Skip this footwork here. Maybe you wanted to consider a way to try to kill this guy this turn. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, though. Okay, on turn 3, they both choose to attack me. It's actually a 50-50 whether they do this. I think we can kill the Mugger with Bane. Bane does 14. He's got 22 health minus 3, 19 health. So yeah, Bane Strike will kill him. And then we can neutralize and defend this guy. Take a little bit more. Really been 1 foot behind on these two the whole fight. It's tough. But the good news is we get to keep our money. That's the somewhat good news. We don't get to keep our health, but we do get to keep our money. Ooh, upgraded Flying Knee is pretty good with the Runic Pyramid. Next turn energy is very, very helpful here, and the fact that it has a free upgrade means it hits pretty hard. Deflect is also very nice with so much dexterity. And with Runic Pyramid in general. Really like Deflect. That's a tough call, actually. These are both pretty good. I think we still need to keep our damage up. And I like the energy refund. I'm going to pick the Flying Knee. I'm going to get baited by that green. And based on how this is going so far, I want to go to the store and buy Corpse Explosion. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Good job, shopkeeper. You had the correct card in your inventory. Thank you. Now I'm definitely going to kill 3 elites. It's going to be very easy, in fact. Love to see it. I think we've... Actually, yeah, I should Flying Knee. No good reason not to. Discard that, because we're going to be keeping some of the rest of this in hand. So here, for example, Predator's still drawing quite usefully for us. Play this now before we get weakened. We draw a whole hand of cards. This Predator would struggle to be useful, though, admittedly. Seven plus 11. But we don't have to play this Predator yet. Just gonna keep these in hand. Here we can play Predator and Footwork. Or 1,000 Cuts or Corpse Explosion and Footwork. Let's do Corpse Explosion Footwork. Then always block whatever next turn is. Discard this. Or we can always kill with Predator, too. Okay, that fight went much better. Get our Dexterity Potion back. And a Catalyst? Oh, it's Catalyst time. You betcha. Double or upgraded to triple an enemy's poison. It's a mighty powerful card there. This does feel like what the Ancient Potion is probably supposed to be used on. This enemy will make all of our cards random cost with Runic Pyramid. That could be very, very bad for us. On 3 energy especially. So let's ensure that doesn't happen to us. Please and thank you. That way we can play all of our cards. Tools, Footwork. I'm thinking Flying Knee and Deadly Poison. Maybe 4 energy next turn. So that I can block whatever this nonsense is. Looks like it takes 3 of my energy to block, unfortunately, so I can't sneak 1,000 Cuts in play. If only 1,000 Cuts was a 1 energy card. That's often the problem with it, I think. You end up having to wait turn after turn to realistically play it. At which point it's too late. Its younger brother, Fumes, will get played instead. But note that even though we actually can't draw 6 at the start of the turn, Tools of the Trade is still drawing us 1 card per turn, because we get to discard a card that we're not going to play, and that means there's room in our hand at the start of the next turn for something new. Something better. You, have 20 poison. You're dead, son. Also note that it's not always an... Oh my goodness. It's not always an issue if we can't make room in our hand, as long as the cards that are already in our hand are solving the current fight. Burst. Burst lets us duplicate the Catalyst. We're offered Apparitions, too. I don't think I actually want the Apparitions, because they're not upgraded for free. If this was Toxic Egg, I'd take these. But I don't think I want these. Although it does heal us, having 3 added Apparitions each combat. Gives us more setup time. but less danger tolerance. I think with the double footworks and the boat thingy, we're already blocking so well that I don't feel compelled to add apparitions. But who knows, maybe it's right after all, right? How dare you attack me turn 1, excuse you? Who do you think you are? What am I discarding here? Or is this just Predator, Footwork, Dodge and Roll, Neutralize? Take 5. Have Corpse Explosion on hand for next turn. It's a pretty good draw. I don't want to discard any of these cards, really. Let's just do this. I think we Corpse Explosion on Shield Gremlins so that the new Gremlins can get exploded, or we can use that next turn on one of the new Gremlins to kill all the Gremlins. Probably the new Gremlins will have more than 13 health. 13 is pretty low by Gremlin standards. But I might have to spend my energy blocking next turn. That'd be pretty easy anyway. We're waiting. Yeah, I figured they'd be chunky. And you did, of course, attack me too, you stinker. Why do you complicate this so? $28 incoming. Okay, so I think what I do is Footwork, Triple Defend this turn. Burst Corpse Explosion on one of the Gremlins next turn. And I could use that with Catalyst to kill one of the chunky ones, even. I could kill the 23 health one, do 46 to all here. Could burst Corpse Explosion on the Shield Gremlin, and that could kill them. That would give me 1 energy to play Deadly Poison on Gremlin Leader. That's kind of sad. Better to just do twice as much Corpse Explosion damage, I imagine. Burst Poison. Poison Stab actually only does 21 damage, so don't be fooled into trying that. We could kill with Bane, though, if I don't want to use the Catalyst. Actually, I should have targeted that one, then. That's fine. Oh, here we go. So we go Tools, Fumes, Cuts, Flying Knee. Actually, I should have done Cuts first. And now we're properly set up. And I think we just focus our damage on the Gremlin Leader here. Yeah, that's easy. Cool. Good fight. Get exploded, nerds. Wing boots are here. Oh my. We are no longer bound by the normal rules of moving around on the map. We are a wizard. And we can go anywhere we want. There's also bullet time. Don't think I want to do triple elites. We've got so many important upgrades right now, actually. I want to, at minimum, upgrade Catalyst and Burst. I still think Corpse Explosion and Dodge Roll are good upgrades, too. I might visit the shop. I'm not so sure about this bullet time. I mean, with the burst, it is pretty absurd, actually. Is it burning elite time? It could be. I'm not entirely convinced by bullet time. But with the predators, okay, let's try it. It does seem pretty cool, actually. And I've got a block potion. Okay, we're going to upgrade the burst first. Since we have bullet time, we're likely to draw burst along with 2 skills we want to duplicate and be able to afford all of it. Catalyst will be next. Speaking of, burst corpse explosion. Hello, hello. Let's card that, I think. We won't be able to kill. So this is likely to be burst corpse survivor block potion. Try to kill this nerd next turn. In which case, maybe I keep... well, I'm not going to be able to keep these if I'm doing that, one way or the other, right? So they get discarded. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Definitely a spooky fight, but with 12 poison on him, all we have to do is KO. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Technically the same whether I target the front or back here. Doesn't make much of a difference. $35 minus 11 is 24? Which means I can't kill him this turn? Because we can do 1,000 Cuts Predator, that deals 22. Once again, if 1,000 Cuts was 1 energy cheaper, this would be an entirely different scenario. Oh well. We win easily next turn, and we don't take that much this turn. Pretty good Slavers fight. Get a letter opener. Doing area damage if we play 3 skills in 1 turn. And some unupgraded whatever. And let's see what's in the chest. A Regal pillow. You know, I was thinking about resting. Alright, I'll pick you up. This is not Slavers. Could also use the thing for an extra rest here, but I don't think that's wise. We'll fight the Burning Elite in Act 3. Probably gonna go to the shop and rest. I could rest into the Burning Elite. Actually, that's an interesting idea. Skip the shop, use 1 Wing Boots charge, rest, fight the Burning Elites. So be either super Book of Stabbing or super Gremlin Leader. And I think both of those are pretty manageable for this deck. Merle, thanks for the 72-man raid. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Yeah, actually, I'm rather convinced by that. Fight this nerd. Is this a good choice? I don't know. I'm going to keep that neutralized, but I don't know. Okay, we can kill the Mad Gremlin. That's good. Get free block next turn. Get Fumes down. And we're apparently not done yet. With bullet time in hand next turn, having 10 cards seems pretty idyllic here. Just came from a Slaver's Collar Wing Boots run. Well, there you go. We actually just had the most amazing Ironclad run, Merle. Started with 4 perfected strikes, and then ended with unupgraded True Grit, drawing Angers with Sundial infinitely against Heart. With almost dying, like 1 hit point out of many. So many. Was a real clencher of a finish. Here it comes. By it you mean your own destruction? Behold the turn of power. Behold the letter opener of power, too. Take that. Beasts. Foul fools. You can have 20 poison, too. I wanted the full block there. Keep this for the new summons. Let's do Predator Bane Strike. Again, you attack me. That poor Thousand Cuts hasn't been putting in the work I'd hoped it would. We've ended up defeating the enemies that I needed to with Corpse Explosion instead. But that's only because we got the Corpse Explosion. If we didn't have Corpse, Thousand Cuts would be serving in this role. Don't think I can kill this turn, so let's just do the thingy. Exploded on. Smiling Mask for cheap removals. Ooh. I could remove 2 with the remaining 2 Wing Boots charges? That's interesting. Could remove 2 strikes. And we're offered Gamble, Terror, Alchemize. What the heck? Can I have every card reward look like this? These are like the 3 cards every silent run wants to see. With Pyramid, I'm thinking Gamble's probably the best, although Burst Alchemize do be a thing. Gamble's also the best without an upgrade. Like, real talk, do I do this? I don't think so, because we also lose an upgrade. Doesn't seem reasonable. But man, 2 less strikes. Makes us a lot stronger. You know what? Heck it. Ooh. 3rd footwork? It's too many footworks. And I think that on-sale expertise is a sign. Time to spin the wheel. Come on, card remove. 1 time. 200 bucks, that'll take. Thanks for the money. So yeah, have you ever used Wing Boots as a peace pipe before? It's kind of funny. Why not 300 bucks? He gives you $100 times the act count. So it's 100 bucks in Act 1. And upwards from there. 200 Act 2, 300 Act 3. That's just the kind of gremlin he is. Hello? So am I doing gambling here? I think so. Let's just play this too. Whatever. Got hit points, let's use them. Discard this. Keep stacking poison. You call that a weapon? You call that a taunt? Not 100% sure what this expertise is actually doing yet. Alright, this turn champ will drop below half. This is where I would have liked to have Burst Catalyst. Guess we're doing that next turn, huh? That should still be enough to kill him, though. Deadly, then Burst, double Corpse, double Catalyst. 396 poison for him. Yeah, that doesn't do what I want it to do, clearly. Venom Plus. Way to get us more poison, although we're not actually striking enemies that much. Unfortunately, 1,000 Cuts won't activate in Venom, because 1,000 Cuts is not attack damage, it's power damage. Another bullet time, and we can add Snecko Eye from here. It's true. With Gambling Chip. That's pretty hype, actually. Second bullet time seems mostly bad. Mostly bad. Unless it is, in fact, Snecko Eye being offered. It could actually become good if we got, like, acrobatics, too. And this deck is mostly complete anyhow. Alright. Yes. Thank you, Merle, for the element of chaos you just added to this run. So, the forbidden combo has occurred. Snecko Eye says at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you are confused, so all of our cards are random cost. Generally speaking, retaining all of your cards when they're random cost is, let's call it undesirable. However, with 2 bullet times, I can do whatever I want. Because I am an invincible god. Wait, where's my invincibility? I guess here it is. Yeah, there it is. Excellent. Make all these cards free, and then just play all of them, and then draw 9 cards again. And poor expertise. I don't know why I took that. It's okay, we're gonna find orange pellets. It's all gonna make sense suddenly. We ever take Eviscerate here? I don't think so. We're looking for, like, Wraith Form and stuff. We already missed orange pellets. Bummer. That's right, we did. In one of those shops we teleported to. Orrery is a lot of card rewards here. Card rewardery. And I could still afford another removal at that next store, or we can go Potion Belt, which is also quite strong here. 2 additional potion slots. is also very strong for the late game. But yeah, with Snecko-Eye, it does seem like there's a large number of very good cards we could see. Let's have a look-see. What do we got? With work for free? Piercing Whale, maybe? Dodge and Roll's okay. Piercing Whale's okay. Terror's back. These aren't amazing cards. These were better cards before the Snecko-Eye occurred, but they're still okay. Definitely don't need the Dark Shackles if I take double Piercing Whale here, which I will. But yeah, let's I guess lean into the footworks, right? Let's go footwork, dodge and roll, dodge and roll. And now we're like the blockiest. We could even afford this footwork if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to because I want to remove 2 cards instead, or maybe just 1. How many footworks are we at? 3? And we are fighting the bird. It's no mean feat. And my best removal is what? The expertise. Get out of here, expertise. Yeah, I'll just find another footwork somewhere else. Ooh, or I'll take $900, actually. Don't worry about the normality pyramid thing. We'll figure it out. It's probably not an issue. Smiley face. I think I buy the bomb. And waffle thorns. Probably not the Vajra, though. But yeah, bomb actually seems pretty good. We can burst it. There are 2 elites on the way to that next shop. Okay, gotta be careful. I will take events because a card removal would be a big deal. Do I buy Dark Shackles? With 2 Piercing Whales, feels unnecessary. Gotta be careful here. This is a 35 card Runic Pyramid Snecko deck. We gotta not have too many cards. Or I'm gonna need a 3rd bullet time. You know? You begin to fall. Hey, where's my... Oh, lose expertise! See you later, expertise. Bye! It's over. Easy. Our nightmare is over. Alright, what are we upgrading here? Normality? The bomb? I guess I'm not upgrading Dodge and Roll now that I have 3 of them. Yeah, actually the bomb. 10 more damage per bomb instance, so there might be multiple bombs. Oh, what's that? We drew normality turn 1. How about I just put it in the discard pile where I'll never have to look at it again. Easy. And there was never a problem. Alright, definitely want to get Fumes down turn 1 in this fight. I guess we're going... what here? Footwork, Fumes, Defend, Deadly Poison, Corpse Explode... No, Predator. Predator. Draw... 8? I have a lot of card draw. Could employ one of these other potions, too. Decent time for the Dex potion. What an unusual run, you're telling me. Or I could go Dodge and Roll Defend, but that slows down the deployment of these cards. I guess that's okay, though. I'd prefer to take no damage. And we got bullet time anyway. Nothing to burst here, so I don't think I'm going to burst. We're just going to play bullet time so that I can play all the important stuff in the hand. Burst the bullet time. Play this defends. Keep these 2. Calculated Gamble also helps with the Pyramid Snecko thing. Oh, I can burst Bomb Catalyst. Let's go. And Tools the Trade lets us discard overpriced cards so that we don't have to deal with them. Or play them. Double Bomb, double Catalyst. And you know what? Let's gamble these two. Guaranteed bullet time next turn then. Caw! You're dead to bombs, sir. Get out of here. Draw 9 cards on turn 1, and then discard any number of them. The power. Caltrops Plus does decent damage, but with Burst Catalyst, we're not going to need it. This could be useful. What about Tactician? I don't think so. With bullet times, we don't need more energy, because we cheat energy entirely. So I don't think so. Go this way? Yeah. Glowing Tesseract. Let's look at many colorless cards. Mayhem Plus. It sounds probably not very good. What about Sadistic Nature Plus? That's actually kind of decent damage. This I won't be taking anything. Sure, let's add a Sadistic Nature Plus. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 7 damage. Yeah, Mayhem to go with Catalyst, Mayhem to go with Calculated Gamble. Seems great. I'd love that combo. Why not Mind Blast with Snecko Eye? Because we're drawing 9 cards turn 1 and then potentially drawing up to 9 more. Mind Blast will be like less damage than Predator and has no useful secondary effect. Dang, I wish I could pick that up. Gotta take the blue key though. And we took the Regal Pillow. Have we used it? We did use it. Okay. At least we used it. And remembering that all those colorless cards are random cost unless the bullet time is in play. Keep that neutralized too. Bullet time 1000 cuts turn 1 is pretty spicy here. No attacking me next turn, Repto. Forbid it. Oh, the other bullet time is here, along with Bomb and Corpse Explosion. So what we should do is play the Bomb, Corpse Explode one of these daggers. Next turn we can bullet time and deal with all the new summons, too. Repto will never summon again next turn, but that's okay. Sometimes we want to hold our cards in hand, the ones that we have, in lieu of playing more. That's definitely the case here. Do I even need to bullet time? An important question. We need to block 16 by 2, that's it. So if I Piercing Wail, kind of got that sorted, actually. Bullet time makes it easier to get Sadistic Nature in play. Is the thing. Okay. In that case, I'm going to remember not to play the Survivor. Kerblam! The satisfactoriness of that was off the charts. Off the charts. Loved it. Good stuff. That ain't it. That's probably a calculated gamble turn. So now we have to deal with this. That's okay. We play Tools of Trade, we discard it next turn. No problem. Bullet time, your bullet time. Ritzy says, what happened to the pie addict when he kicked his habit? He was off the tarts. What happened to the man who was addicted to dressing up like a nun? He kicked the habit. Alright, we're going to remove that normality shortly. I'm wondering if we take a Swift Potion. Pretty hard to imagine wanting more card draw, but I guess with Bullet Time, it's a thing, right? Let's lose the Speed Potion. Doppel with Burst could be a thing. A bit weird with the Snekawai Pyramid combo. I don't really trust it here. I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. That's a good one. Don't think Madnesses are very good. Writhe actually not that bad as a curse, because we can just discard it, but I'd rather take the max health reduction here. What is a lawyer's favorite food? Tort. That one leaves a bitter taste in my mouth, Bishop Stars. Don't think we take Sundial here. That doesn't feel right. Not doing enough physical damage to what a Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, so far not the best 999 gold, but it's been okay. I've been pretty happy with Bomb, actually. I'm thinking we probably just keep this money for the last shop. Like, I could buy Sling of Courage for the elite fight, but I don't think I want to. Gosh, I love these turn ones. They are so good. Let's see. Footwork, defend won't be enough, but footwork, piercing whale will be. Okay. Got corpse explosion too. Perfect. So footwork, defend, piercing whale, necessary to live. Well, not live, but to block. I can't do math, apparently. So we take a bit here. Oh, because I only have 3 energy. That's what happened. It's like, surely I remember having the correct number of energy per turn. No, I don't. I sure don't. Well, in that case... Oh. Let there be bomb, I guess. Though more realistically, I'll just win with Corpse Explosion next turn. Especially if I draw a Boule time. I don't. Actually, Corpse Explosion won't even kill you, will it? Spooky. Then I've goofed. At least we got Piercing Whale on our side. Piercing Whale, defend. We won't take too much. Take a little bit here. Yeah, just 5. Take 1 more Piercing Whale also. Especially since we have that sadistic nature now. And we're missing some health, but not that much. Probably better to upgrade our third footwork, I'm guessing, as we go into our boss gauntlet. Pyramid's Neko seems suicidal, and yet this deck is performing thanks to the almighty power of bullet times. That and Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip is also making Sneko Eye Pyramid completely fine. But it's mostly the bullet times. I'm gonna go ahead and burst Corpse Explosion on one of these bird nerds, along with Dodge and Roll here. Actually, is it Burst Defend single corpse? Burst the other Dodge and Roll? That's too much block for next turn. I'm already getting 28 block. But I will take 4 damage this turn. Not 4. 2? 2 is fine. Alright, here, since we haven't drawn the bullet times yet, we have to be really careful with how we create space in hand. I both need to keep some of these cards to be used next turn, and need to make room in hand so that I can play more next turn. There's no one-cost card in my hand. Oh, actually, we can kill the front bird. So I can go Predator here and Bane. That way we keep all the blocks. I like that. Just draw 2. Of which one is Piercing Mail. Perfect. Discard the 3-cost Predator here. Now we're making room. And we should be able to clear the clog shortly. Sooner or later, it will be possible to do, right? Discard that for the moment. Go what? Defend here? Yeah. There's bullet time. Thank goodness. You're late. I think we'll be playing tools here. Definitely playing both of these feat works. I'm gonna play the tools too. Okay, that looks pretty good. So we can burst defend and piercing well. Quite frankly. Let's do that. Although if I burst Piercing Whale, I might not need to burst the defend. It's the only other thing I can burst. Fair enough. But still no need to play it. I'm gonna try to save the Catalyst for the second phase, but we'll see how that goes. Oof. Drew no block. Ouch. Alright, I think that's gonna be my Swift Potion then. We have so much money to afford another potion. There we go. Alright, this probably has to be a bullet time turn to clear the hand. Keep that dodge and roll. Play everything else. This has been a tricky fight. Gotta use this Piercing Whale now? I think so, with how we've drawn here. Let's do it. 8x4, okay. Still not even quite enough. That should be the last time we have to deal with the multi-attack of Phase 1. Looks like I might need to bullet time here. No, we can burst. No, I can't. Yeah, I got a bullet time here. If I want to full block this, which is fine. There is not another bullet time in the draw pile. There's 2 bullet times in my hand. Okay, so yeah, we can bullet time. Easy peasy. Alright, and now we'll discard the Catalyst. Play everything in my hand this turn. Or, well, everything I don't want to keep, which is the Defend, and that's it. Just the Defend. This defends. Actually. Or I could keep the Bullet Time is the other option. Actually, let's do it that way. Let's keep the Bullet Time. Go Fumes, dodge a roll. We draw 9? No, draw 10. And discard 1. From playing 1 Predator. Look at that. Amazing. Back to a full hand. Easy every time. And I can even gamble this away if I don't like it, which I don't. What the heck is my bullet times? Hello? This is not what I signed up for. There they are. Catalyst, I guess. Played on this turn. Yeah, with this will kill. Look at that damage. Chee-chee. Okay, we got through the Awaken 1 fight, which is probably our most difficult boss fight. Time Eater is up next. Tim the Time Eater. And I really can't stand this opening hand, so please discard literally all of it. Thank you. That looks better. Not the greatest turn 1 anyway. We're taking a bit of a hit here since I only drew 1 Defend. I could burst Defend Deadly Poison. Or we can hold the burst. Actually, burst Defend Bomb. That makes more sense. Sure. These need to leave my hand. 2 cards next turn. That's a little awkward, but doable. Let's go 1, 2. Oh, crap. I think is the proper phrase there. That is a big yikes that you chose to do the single attack, and I didn't draw bullet time. We are in big trouble suddenly. Got a bunch of 2-cost blocks. Oh boy. This got very scary very suddenly. Can I live? Deeply unclear. clear, actually. So what am I discarding then? Probably a Predator, right? Yeah, let's discard this. Potion lives on 1, does it? Nope. Frail. He's blocked for 9, not 10. Didn't think so. So we block for 50, currently. That's not enough. So what are the options? Throw, dagger, throw, and draw bullet time or neutralize, or a discount dodge and roll or footwork, maybe. Does Whale prevent more than defend? I think it's the exact same amount. Time meter goes down by 6 strength. I guess we can do some exact math. This is a base 32 attack. 34... Yeah, 34 is going up to 51. If we reduce that by 12, 22 goes to 33. So yes, we're still very barely dead. So yeah, we have to rely on the dagger throw here, huh? All right, dagger throw, bail us out. Might as well play this first. That is unfortunately not it, but it's nice to have, as it comforts us in our dying moments. GG, Twitch chat. Close, but no cigar. GG. Dang, that wasn't it, huh? Not a successful Snecko Pyramid run, alas. We have gotten a win with this combination before, and it did involve double bullet time, just like this. That was a particularly nasty draw order against Time Eater. I also think we were weighed down a little bit by, guess what? The cards we had to take to get through Act 1. The Poison Stab, the Deadly Poison, the Bane. Definitely slowing us down there in awkward ways. GG. But yeah, I know I'm going to thank Merle for that suggestion. That turned out really, really fun. Yeah, we needed the Lizard Tail, or we needed a different potion, or we needed to maybe not take Sadistic Nature. Gonna be really honest, this is part of the problem. Not the bomb, but the Sadistic Nature, yes. But that's only really one card that was truly bad. We got a really nasty attack order out of Time Eater with a bad draw order to combine. And that can kill any run, truly, no matter how strong you think you are. John Camp, thanks for 3 months of support. Yeah, and we discarded our Calculated Gamble, which, although it was I did that because it was 3 cost. But definitely the combo tried to kill us its damnedest in both of those fights. So, we'll have to go one more time with Silent. Yeah, I've got one more Silent attempt in me today before we switch to some Into the Breach. Gonna take a quick break, get a snack, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we try again. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Welcome to Take 2. The Silence, Ascension 20. Another try indeed. How's our map look like this time? A bit less insane? I see the potential to get a one-hit point Burning Elite. That could be fun. Niao's Revenge. Do I have a command that shows my system specs? Not at the moment, actually. I'm running on some relatively old hardware at this point. Kind of a mishmash. Other options: remove a card, rare relic, or the boss swap. I liked our boss swap run, but I'd prefer to play a regular silent run now. Let's try to get a Burning Elite for free. I want to see if this works. Don't often think Niao's Lament is all that good, but if you can get your Fiery Elite for one hit point, it's pretty good. And from there, we could even fight 2 more elites potentially. We'll see how this goes. Hey, you're so welcome, Hantwalk. I've been having a blast with Potato. Been difficult to not to overindulge on it, given how early in the early access it is. I don't want to play too much before it's even finished. But it's a heckin' good time. Acrobatics first card reward is pretty tempting, especially with the upgrade coming up. But if I want to actually fight 2 more elites, I'd better take this dash. Ooh, here we can remove a strike for sure. Silent dislikes strikes intensely. I'll upgrade 2 cards at random. Yeah, let's do that. Looks like we are gonna snipe the elite successfully. Can rest if I have to. Get neutralize and a defend upgraded. That's good, and a shop, in which we're offered another sneaky strike. Kind of regretting not taking that acrobatics. I might just remove another strike here. Although, how am I faring against the second elite? That's the question. We'll answer that question later. Alright, and there's the second fight. So this one is our third. This is actually good. We get a bonus card reward and money. Yeah, deep regret. I think Flechette's is actually still pretty good, though. Or do I take a Blade Dance? No, I'm a Flechette's kind of guy. Flechette deals damage based on the number of skills in her hand, and with 2 strikes removed already, that's going to be pretty spicy. I think we'll upgrade that first as well. Definitely glad not to have to fight a regenerating Lagavulin. Here's our first potion. And mediocrity. I guess prepared is half decent. Eh. Half ain't good enough, you know? Alright, not too bad. 12 for 1. What killed us last run? The Time Eater did, with an exceptionally nasty draw. It was going pretty smoothly up until that point. Deadly poison? Probably not. Ceramic fish to go with the Maw Bank. Double money-making relics. I actually kind of like them in conjunction with one another. We'll be pretty rich by the time we next see a store. Ooh, and I can take a heal here. Or hilariously, another striker move. I was already considering not fighting the elite, Could instead opt for one less relic, one more card remove. Curious. I definitely agree that Knob is a little scary under the current circumstances. Really depends on when the dash and neutralize get drawn. See, I'm going to go more compact, more upgraded for the moment. Avoid that first elite. We'll fight the next one. And upgrade the dash. Very interesting to have 3 strikes removed here in Act 1 as Silent. Look at this Flechettes. 24 damage. Just waiting for the acrobatics or backflaps. That said, I'm hecking not ignoring Die. Deck definitely has no answer to multi-enemy fights whatsoever. This is very helpful and gives us 9 gold. Get in here. Ooh, Lagavulin, super spooky, probably dies. No way. I would be searching for loot against any of the other elites, but in this event, the Dead Adventurer, if the adventurer has been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws, then you'll be attacked by a Lagavulin elite, who is awake and debuffing on turn 1, which is very, very scary for the Silent. Let's not do that. But I will fight whatever this is. Gremlin Knob. Let's do it. Not happy we drew dash turn 1, but we could redraw at turn 3. Look at this turn 2 draw. I may want to use the... In fact, I probably do want to use the Liquid Bronze here, just for a little bit of additional damage. This is what I would describe as a worst-case scenario. Defend block 6 this turn for not 5 more next turn, so yes, this is worth playing. And then, yes, we redraw dash. Perfect. Dash, neutralize, defend. Look at that. Take 3. You take 3. Problem is he's still not dead. Dang it. Good news is we're still not dead. Alright, he'll die. Actually, not guaranteed next turn unless I play this strike. Let's guarantee it, please. Yeah. Good choice. Okay, so we're not dead. We now have a Toy Ornithopter, a Power Potion, and if we wanted a Backstab, it's pretty good for a deck like this. Bit of upfront damage. Piercing Whale, nice for Act 2. And pretty good for Guardian as well. Looks like we'll probably want to rest before Guardian. Not that the upgrades are that good anyway. Probably want to backstab for Act 2. And for the money. And yeah, I do think that we need to rest. If I was upgrading something, it would be Survivor, maybe the Die, actually. But that would be not very good for the boss fight. Relics look not that great in terms of combat potential. It's true. They're more of a long-term value that we will accumulate. Which is why we've had to take more of a defensive path through the Act 1, but these will give us some actual advantage starting next act. And then all will be well. Guardian fight should be pretty easy with 3 removed strikes, since we'll almost always draw block cards. Dash will chip away with damage too, although we might struggle to get transforms once the Guardian uncurls. You have 1 skill. Because if we draw hands that are entirely blocks like this, it's actually kind of bad for these turns. Yeah, that's pretty painful. Alright, is it power potion time now? Or do we take the hit and keep going? Power potion, we'd look for after image or footwork. I guess well-laid plans would be reasonable, too. I wouldn't want to play a Wraith Form here. We're not even halfway done with this fight. And then if we don't get any of those, then Caltrops or Fumes or something would help a lot, too. Thought I could get through the fight with decent Flechette Straws. We didn't get those. Tools, Fumes, Accuracy. I'd be cool with Fumes. But from here, I'm not convinced that we win unless I use the Power Potion. And the best time to use the Power Potion is now. We do get Footwork. That's what I'll do then. Optimal order is Flechette's first, but I don't want the damage, so we do it this way. If only we had a real footwork. This deck would be performing a lot better. Get bopped again, though. Not quite high enough damage for it to be a free fight for us. A little worrisome for Act 2. Oh man, we got debuff. That's sad. They wanted to neutralize there. No, we got a kill, right? Okay. Good news is we're alive. We're down more resources than I'd like to be. And our rare cards are worse than I'd like them to be. Actually, is this a Phantasmal Killer deck? Yes. Phantasmal Killer will amplify the damage of the Flechettes. Not the backstab ever, but maybe the die, the dash. It's all of our damage is attack damage, so this is pretty good, actually. Camel Crushed, thanks for 16 months. Prime sub. Yeah, if we get a pyramid from here, things could change very rapidly for the favorable. Coffee Dripper's not too bad either. Or Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We could purge the deck of All Strike. That'd be kind of interesting. Astrolabe has an additional advantage here in that we get 27 additional gold from the Ceramic Fish for transforming 3 cards. So there's a monetary incentive there as well. I don't even think we use 4 energy all that well. So I think I want an Astrolabe. I want to transform Strike, Strike, and I guess Defend into 3 random upgraded cards. 18 gold from Cursed Key? That's also kind of true. But also totally not true. Yeah, without draw, what does 4 energy do? It plays 2 defends, a dash. Is what it does. Koryu says, if you have Ceramic Fish and Bloody Idol, would you gain 5 or 15 health from the Astrolabe? I think it would be 15. Great question. I've actually never seen that interaction before. I've never seen multiple transforms with Ceramic Fish Bloody Idol. It's pretty rare. Gunker Watch, thanks for 5 months of support. Sounds like I need to play another 6,000 hours, right? Oh my goodness. Wow. Burst plus, Die plus, Wraith Form plus. That's a pretty good Astrolabe. The deck is now entirely yellow. Not bad, they say. Not too bad. Curious. As far as upgrades go, I'd like to upgrade Phantasmal Killer as a priority, but everything else is pretty well set here. Deck needs some damage, though. Are we looking at the same deck? I see a deck that could already kill everything. Except, well, not the boss. The boss is going to be a problem. We have to solve the boss somehow. But you might be surprised at how that gets solved. Okay, that's probably the rest site we want to go to. It looks like 2 elites is the max reasonable number. There is a 3 elite path, but it's kind of scary. Of course, if I want the 2 fires, I gotta go to 2 shops. Is that a bad thing? Maybe? What am I doing at stores? There's nothing left to remove. Odd problem. I guess defend minuses can go now, huh? Odd. But then where are my skills? So many questions. I like this path because you get a rest site between the 2 elites as well as a rest site before the first elite. I don't like that we go to 2 shops, but otherwise it's pretty good. Other option is go event heavy in the late Act 2, maybe looking for the Colosseum event. Let's mark this one in blue. It's not harder. Something like this. One less rest site, but also one less shop. So we're getting more card rewards. We also delay the first store by 2 floors for another 24 gold off the mob bank. We go right after the first shop, and you have to choose elite or fire. You don't get both. Although that does open up the ability to choose elite there, but again, that's the 3 elite path that has no fires. I do like the look of the teal, actually. And I really do like the additional event looking at here quite a bit. What am I doing at this rest site? Resting? Okay, let's go teal. Spooky. I just play Wraithform to negate their buff? That's funny. I'm gonna go Phantasmal Killer Dash here. These Dies will do full damage next turn, so if I draw them both, we actually kill everybody. That's pretty powerful. That means we need to lower your health. Yeah, to 27. And let's actually keep focusing you first. Come on, double die. Yes! 34 plus 26 to all enemies. Get them. Didn't even need the flex pot for that. We find a calculated gamble? Heck yes. That's going to be very useful for fetching whatever card we need on any turn, particularly the Wraith Form. And we'll fight Chosen. Birds, birds, birds. Souffle. Let's go ahead and play the Wraith form. Seems like it'll make life easy. I'll take one here, rather than having another dazed added as well. Perfect. We do seem to struggle with damage once we've actually played the 2 data dies in the backstab, but currently it's working. Okay, here we go. Backflip. Card draw, very important here. Not thinking finisher, I'm thinking backflip. And more skills. Backflip and more skills. Apparitions would give us 27 gold as well, and would stack intangible here. And we have burst. That's a lot of good reasons to pick apparitions. Yeah, I think these are very good. I don't exactly like them here, but I think they're very good. Let's take them. Now we are super intangible. I've also got a little bit of sustain with Toy Ornithopter, so I don't mind going down to such low max health comparatively. Nor do I mind taking chip damage here and there. You know? Double gamble. The re-gambling. Burst the defend. Ultra defend. Alright, we need to figure out how to actually kill these nerds. I think it involves fletchettis. Yes, it does. Alright. No problemo. Attack me if you dare, Mystic. I'll be waiting. Deck definitely got awkward with the additional intangible draws, but I think the Phantasmal Killer upgrade is going to help a ton here. Currently that dash is putting in so much work. Caltrops Plus actually seems really good damage for any longer fight. I'll take that. Love that that had a free upgrade. Apotheosis is here. Frozen Eye is here. Interesting. Don't think I want an Apotheosis, actually, when I could just buy Warpaint. Warpaint that can randomly hit apparitions is very good. I do think Frozen Eye is also exceedingly good with apparitions, knowing exactly what I'm going to draw into or not draw into. So probably both Warpaint and Frozen Eye, possibly a defend remove as well. Actually, yeah, better yet to remove a defend before I buy the Warpaint. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, apparition and the backflap. I like it both. And we'll take the Frozen Eye. Do we want Crippling Cloud? Oddly enough, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, upgrade Phantasmal Killer, and I think we're feeling pretty good here. Yeah, that was a very good store. I'm very excited to see where this goes from here. So, Phantasmal next turn. We can see actually doesn't do much of anything. Yeah, there's no reason not to. We can Caltrops Apparition defend next turn. Turn after that, I could Burst Apparition. So we can kind of just let the Caltrops kill the Book of Stabbing for us. It's pretty cool, actually. Let's keep the upgraded die-to-die. Tricky, tricky. Could also gamble now to do Flechette's Burst App, but then I take a bunch of damage. No, we definitely want to do this. Might as well do 6 there. Keep the draws as they are. Definitely want to block this. Fool Book. Alright, so intangibility wears off next turn, right? I backflip, I draw Burst Neutralize. I think that means we want to play the Wraith form and just take 5 here, so that we're intangible enough on the future turns to be not giving a heck. And we just let the Caltrops keep killing. We'll get 5 wounds at it, which is pretty spooky, but 3 more turns of invulnerability should be fine. Ow. We can also burst Phantasmal. That sounds pretty good here. You have 1 skill. And it's not an impressive one. Thanks, Caltrops. Ghost in a Jar. He's excellent. I think Piercing Wail is also actually not that good, because we're so intangible. I skip these Dread Rewards, but I do take a Ghost in a Jar. Yes, please. Guaranteed multi-enemy fight next, although I think the Flex Potion's way too good with the Flechettes. Caltrops really got us through that fight, right? If we didn't have Caltrops, I don't know what we'd have. Very short lifespan, I think. You have 4 skills. But play 2 apparitions this turn. We know what we're drawing next turn, so no, I don't. Because I'm not drawing an apparition next turn. We're doing Burst Phantasmal? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Or even just regular Phantasmal. Guess we'll see exactly what's happening to us. But if that's what's happening, then these go to the Chosen One. Okay, we got lucky. We're not even being attacked. Yeah, so let's defend Burst Phantasmal. That's going to add 4 days to the draw pile, but make us do double damage for 2 turns. We'll be intangible next turn no matter what. So defend, Burst Phantasmal. So next turn we draw die, dash, apparition, wraith form, and then the other die on the following turn. Cool. We have energy too with Happy Flower. So this is definitely die, dash, apparition. And this does double damage next turn also. For 25, oh. Alright, let's heal 5 off the Flex Potion. Probably gonna get a potion anyway, right? Yeah. Here's Terror, but here's also Reflex. No, we need Terror, surely. Terror is a 50% more damage multiplier on everything we do, and another skill for the deck besides. You'd love to see it. Our mid-act relic is Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain additional energy next turn, I'm definitely taking this, because there's lots of turns where we don't play any attacks, especially after turn 1 or turn 2. And with Frozen Eye, we know when we're going to need the extra energy, too, so that's helpful. We're Phantasmal, huh? By backflip, I draw the Wraith form. But then I have Burst Apparition on the next turn. Also casual 30 damage flechettes on turn 1. Good job. Might as well. So, what am I playing here? Burst Apparition on the following turn. Let's keep the draws as they are, and just pass. I can Wraith Form defend. Probably actually want to play the Caltrops here. In which case, it's going to be Apparition, Caltrops defend. Next turn, we play Burst, Apparition, Survivor, and Die. So don't play the Neutralize. It's any of the Art of War. Love this Frozen Eye, man. Caltrops are also putting in huge work. Caltrops was 5 damage per bird per turn. And that adds up, believe you me. Another backflip. Swant card draw. Card draw and skills. Although, currently they don't block for a whole lot. Remove all strikes. Does give me 45 gold with Ceramic Fish. And it only costs 10 max health. Only. Get out of here. 23 max HP is plenty, right? Remove a card. Yes, defends get out. I am a backflipper now. And Purple Fire Spirits. Ooh, if I remove a rare card, I gain 10 max health? That's a tempting reason to give up the other die. Go to 43 here. Means we're definitely weaker in this fight, though. That's a little worrisome. Jacob Ripper says, when would I consider Bites and Apparitions? Bites are great when going through an Act 2 Elite Gauntlet. Actually, both of them are. If you need or want to be able to fight more Act 2 Elites. Both are better with the appropriate Egg Relic so that you get upgraded cards. And Bites are generally better if you've got lots of your strikes left, since you're removing all the strikes, but getting 5 cards no matter how many you gave up. You gain health from this event. The amount of health you gain when giving up a card to the Bonfire Spirits is dependent upon the rarity of that card. Common cards with a gray border heal you for 5. Uncommon cards with a blue border heal you to full health. And rare cards with a yellow border give you 10 max health and heal you to full health. Alright, I think we can make this work. I'm going to lose a die here. Actually, we're still not fighting the second elite. Doesn't seem like I'm allowed to not confirm, so there we go. We've committed. Do I regret this choice? Maybe a little bit. Actually, maybe not at all. Yes, perhaps not at all. Actually, I don't need to burst the Phantasmal, do I? Okay. So I can remove Burst off the list of cards I want to play this turn. We want to play probably Flechettes on Mr. Redman here. Actually, how much is it going to do? 34. 11 won't be enough. Or I could play Terror. I need to either leave 2 energy or gamble for 4. It's gonna be hard to do. Actually, Terror is better because of Art of War, right? Than Flechettes is. So we go Terror, Phantasmal. Gamble discards 4. Apparition defend. Yeah, that looks good. Problem is, if I hit this guy with a Flechettes, I'm no longer gambling for enough cards. I don't want to lose an apparition here. Yeah, that won't work. I could backstab, though, right? Then I draw 3 backflip draws, then 2, though? No, that won't work. No. So we have 5 energy this turn. Which is probably too much, actually, yeah. And I guess you need to die first. And then burst Flechettes. Perfect. Beautiful. Gremlin Horn is definitely going to make Collector go easily. And here is either the footwork we've been looking for with double backflip. It's definitely tempting. Or a Phantasmal Killer number 2. Seems unnecessary. Yeah, I like this footwork quite a lot. What are we upgrading then? Terror, footwork, or apparition? Let's upgrade an apparition. Don't like losing those. Is that the one I upgraded? We'll never know. That one might be, though. Okay, so what's our goal here? We'd like to be able to do more damage than that. We have 4 energy this turn. I want to get mostly set up this turn. And gamble for as many as 6 cards, which would draw to the backflip. Or I could backflip. No, I want to burst the Phantasmal. So I gamble, backflip, terror, footwork, burst, Phantasmal. Keep this apparition. We have this apparition in Wraith form next turn. Okay, that'll work. Keep all these attacks, too. Technically, I can either burst the terror or I can draw dash caltrops. I don't want to draw dash caltrops, though. I want to play those. So let's burst terror. Just for fun. Get Artivore energy again next turn, which means I can play Wraithform Caltrops or Apparition Caltrops Dash is actually pretty strong. The attacks do double damage after all. This is 26 base damage. Not being attacked. I like lowering the health of these nerds. Let's not use the Wraithform yet. Keep you weak for next turn, though. Alright, I guess I just burst Apparitions and gain 4 intangible. That seems very reasonable. And I can play Wraithform next turn, and then we're just, like, immune forever? Seems fine to me. I'm a ghost now. Have fun. Just want to draw that Ascender's Bane now, huh? Burst backflip. Draws 2 more skills. Doesn't actually increase the number of cards in my hand, but it does cycle through, so sure. My. 13 times 5. Get him, Flechettes. Also, we do double damage for the next 3 turns. Once we've exhausted all the one-time things in the deck, this is now what's left. Flechettes, Phantasmal Killer, Backflip, and 2 bursts. That's pretty much it. And it works amazingly. GG. Yeah, we're really missing an Acrobatics and a Reflex to make it truly pop off. But what about a Grand Finale instead? Seems like a better card to do damage with than the Flechettes. There's also Adrenaline, which is nice. Adrenaline's actually more no-nonsense than the Finale is. I want to keep this a Flechette stack, actually. Let's take the Adrenaline here. Are we a Ring of the Serpent deck? It seems kind of spooky. Hovering Kite is definitely what we're aspiring to. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. We just need to actually find an Acrobatics for this to be really good. How about his Crown here? Pretty bad, considering this deck wants a couple more cards to sort out the late game. We want to be able to draw and discard more, specifically. We do have the Calculated Gamble for now, and we can at least upgrade that. But yeah, we're really strongly hoping we can find an Acrobatics, ideally an Acrobatics upgraded. But we'll take what we can get. And I guess we'll fight the elites that we can get also. Oddly placed merchants. Silver Blue, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I want a merchant or a rest site. Upgrades would be footwork, adrenaline, apparitions. There's pretty good upgrades in this deck, actually. Shop seems questionable with 205 gold. Okay, let's dodge the shop. We'll keep it blue for this run. Why not? Go this way. More events, less combats? Not sure. Either of these will work. We'll decide when we get there. I tend to favor events personally because they're faster, and I think the events of Act 3 are more interesting. I don't like playing through the combats of Act 3 repetitively for thousands of hours all that much. But there's definitely good reasons to like look at the card rewards and such. Interesting turn 1 here. I could burst the unupgraded apparition. That seems like the best one to do here. Definitely short on energy. You and Reform. That way the Exploder will just self-destruct here. Yeah, bursted apparitions are absurd. Simply absurd. Note that we only take 1 damage from Thorns if we're intangible. That's just how it works. I would like energy turn 1. Where Williger, thanks so much for 3 months of support. Gamble Plus. That's where it's at, Twitch chat. Amazing find. It's no Acrobatics Plus, but it might be better, actually. It sure might be. Footwork. Play all this. Next turn I want to dash Wraith Form, probably? No, only have 4 energy. Dash Apparition, die, probably. Oh, right. Ah! Forgot about Hovering Kite entirely. Okay. Remembering that that exists, life will be easier in the future. So, Calculated Gamble gives me energy. Let's do it. Good. Backflip draws 2 burns. Next Frozen Eye. Dashingly. Good victory. 1 more backflip? Is 3 a reasonable number? With calculated gambles, I think we do want more of them. And we can lose the backstab, which I'm actually kind of okay getting rid of now that we're out of Act 2. Just like I was okay losing the die at the end of Act 2. Really appreciate our burst and our Caltrops. Caltrops is going to be a lot of our late game damage, actually. Oh, you two are spooky, but I think I can be intangible for so long that it won't matter too much here. Definitely have to play Caltrops, though. Okay, yeah, we're intangible for a long time. All's well. So if I backflip, we draw these two. Next turn I would have Flechette's backflip, 3-card Flechette's. Currently, if I backflip... No, we want to backflip, right? Yeah, we do. These burns could be added too. Wow. And yet they weren't. Still 3 turns of intangible. Ridiculous. Alright, good fight, nerds. Thanks for the 47 gold and the thread and needle. That was an embarrassing display by our opponents. Could we have discarded for free energy, armor and energy on there on turn 1 of that fight? I think so, yes. I again forgot about my own hovering kite. I think I've got it now. It's locked in. We've activated it enough times, I'm remembering it. But yeah, I missed it a couple of times there. So, Survivor is energy. Let's just say that out loud here. So is Calculated Gamble, though. Nemesis is a little bit intimidating. With Frozen Eye, I think we can set up some victorious kills, though. And Backflip does draw 2 skills, so probably Terror Backflip Flechettes? And then Gamble? Well, Backflip, yeah, Backflip Terror Flechettes. 9 times 5's definitely hard to pass up on. And then I could gamble for 5 cards, which would draw me to the footwork. Yeah, let's do that. So this full blocks, I'd probably rather get the footwork in play, although doing 25 damage to this enemy is very tempting. We could also backflip and then gamble into playing the Caltrops to do 15 here. And get the Caltrops down. Can burst Apparition next turn. If I play the backflip. Okay, let's go. It doesn't answer whether I'm playing footwork or da-da-da, though. Looks like if we're bursting Apparition, I don't need the footwork in play. Let's do this. And I can play the Phantasmal Killer, but it actually has no impact on anything. So yeah, we just burst this Apparition, no problem there. In fact, I'll burst the Adrenaline, too. Next turn, Flechette's looking... not great. Got a single backflip here, then burst Phantasmal. Thank you for not adding burns so far. Appreciate your restraint. If I gamble now, we draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's good enough. By backflip, we draw 1, 2, and then gamble for 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's the damage you want. Acrobatics. Hello? This, I wouldn't say this is actually good yet, but as soon as we find either acrobatics or tactician, it will be, or prepared, excuse me, it'll be good. Or even a dagger throw. It'll be really good. And I think with Frozen Eye, we can kind of force it to be good sometimes. For example, here, knowing that I draw it, we can Survivor it. So I can burst backflip here or some nonsense. Burst backflip and adrenaline. This does 6 times 7. That's pretty good. Or I can calculate or gamble all this nonsense away. Let's play flechettes and then gamble. And gamble again. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is wild. I'll double damage next turn, right? Doesn't matter. 26 times 6. Get hecked, sir. Times 4. So go neutralize. Die. Shits. The power. Okay, it turns out this tactician's a bit more ridiculous than I thought it was already. Oh. Maybe I want deflect? Maybe I want deflect. I don't want 2 of them, that's for sure. Let's take a deflect. Now I do want lots of card rewards. I don't want events anymore. We need to find a prepared or an acrobatic, so let's take as many fights as we can. Also, the combats are going to be pretty fun, so I'm cool with that. Caltrops, Apparition, Dash? Next turn, unacceptable. No, hold on. Apparition, gamble for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll work. Get dinged upon. Oh yeah, and we've got the Thread Needle for chip blocking now, too. Strike Dummy would have been a relic that actually does nothing. It improves cards that say Strike, of which we have none. But we skipped it to get our key instead. Ding. Deck would love a letter opener too. See, like I couldn't discard Tactician there. It's not always good. Distraction could be a discard card. Get out of here. Writhing Mass could give us a problem, but probably not. First backflip, Apparition. I don't need the Apparition, though. Just regular backflip. I think this thing's going to be really tricky, actually. I guess we could do it with Tingsha, right? Tingsha's good damage. Ding! More importantly, Tingsha's non-attack damage. So I can abuse that fact. Does Writhing Mass ever begin with its curse attack? Not on turn 1, but it can choose to do that as its first action on other turns. Okay, Caltrops will help a lot as well. Not going to play Die because that could cause us to get cursed. We don't want to get cursed. Here, I'll just be more intangible. Forever! Here we can play an attack because we'll have a follow-up that we're allowed to use. Let's get rid of the die. The ×3 is actually the best attack because it means triple Caltrops damage. Nine times 5 is not quite enough. Dang, that's really close. Plus Caltrops, but not if it rolls Curse it won't be, right? Not if it rolls the Curse. There we go. Okay, we made it through that, no problem. Terror Plus is here. We don't need no Terror Plus. Where's the discard? I need the discard. Hello? Please give it to me. Play this and discard. First backflip draws this. And I could burst Gamble? Don't really want to do that. We'll burst Terror. Then I'll just be a spooky ghost. Easy. Another case of Tactician not being very good here. Backflip draws, one more skill. Outmaneuvers too much energy. Kind of similar vein to Tactician. Man. Card rewards have not been it. Spooky. Probably go Terror, Footwork, Apparition, Caltrops. Just get all that stuff in play here. Yeah. So, gamble draws 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Burst, backflip, apparition. This is my draw next turn. Backflip into burst backflip flechettes with Phantasmal. We don't have Phantasmal in hand. Oh. Well, then let's burst Phantasmal. Dang. Again, not able to use this Tactician for much. Upgrading the other gamble will help a lot. I actually don't know why I didn't do that before Footwork. Neutralize the power. Our goal is to set up a good turn for next turn. Call 1, 2, 3. Oof. Yeah. Better to flechettes now, is the sad thing. This fight could require our liquid memories, the way it's going so far. Okay, we have a lot of control over the next turn here. Double damage next turn. 67 health. This will do 51. This will do a lot too. Backflip. And then we can gamble for 6 currently. Still not quite enough, right? Actually, no, this will be enough, right? Yeah, this will be enough. Okay. You dead, friend. Take a little bit of damage from the chip, though. Burner is even more intangible, and there it is at the last minute. Glad we took every single freaking combat to look at all the card rewards, because finally, the Acrobatics Plus is here, and this Tactician will pop off. Our nightmare is at an end, and we're going to crush the late game with this deck. Just crush it. Okay, upgrade Gamble. Don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Very important upgrade here. 2 upgraded Gambles and an Acrobatics Plus means Tingsha's going to go ballistic. Just ballistic. And all of this with Frozen Eye, too, right? Absurd. Gamble all this. Cover your ears, Twitch chat. Some people weren't meant to hear this. I guess we just play all the powers, because we just want to get rid of everything. In which case, I'm also going to burst all these apparitions for now. Let's just get rid of this. Cool. Don't deal double damage next turn, huh? Why not? Flip. Gimbal. And then gimbal again. So we could burst the gamble. I will. And then, well, do it again. And now I'm bursting burst? Oh dear. Now I've really busted it up. I broke it. Damage counter on Tingsha just keeps going up. Tinnitus build. Very strong. I can keep going too, fool. Don't think you can stop me. Did all of that just so I could play a Wraith Form here. Now we won't draw a Wraith Form anymore. I've become unstoppable, Twitch chat. Did I just burst using itself? Yes, in an infinite cycle of bursting. I have done that. GG. Tingsha did almost all of that. Oh my goodness. 154 damage per combat so far. Time Eater's next, though. We're not allowed to do the same nonsense to Time Eater. Or are we? Or are we? I want to burst both apparitions. I can do that. So don't play the flechettes, or don't play the footwork. Or no, don't play either. Very well. Alright, slimed or unwelcome here. I would appreciate if you did not add those, sir. Am I bursting? Do burst acrobatics, Gamble? Trust me, there's nothing to fear. Tim. It's only your own doom. Ticking down. Ding, ding, ding. The clock strikes ever closer to doom. Will you be next? One, two, three. Yeah. So we're actually almost out of intangible already here. A little concerning. Can't play a lot of cards. Concerning. Oh, perfect. Life worked out. Smell you later, Tim. Oops. Just wanted to Phantasmal here. That'll work out. Perfection. 12 times 5. Classic. Let's gamble. Just gonna go ahead and play the Wraith form now, I think. It seems relatively wise. That's right, Bursting Phantasmal Killer gives you 2 turns of double damage. Like so. Let's get this played. Let's get rid of this. So, 3 turns left. Can we make it work? I think so. That drawdown is harsh, though. 4 flechettes. 5. That's not a good hand. It'll have to do, though. Oof. Not quite. So, Ghost in a Jar or what? Could just take a bunch of damage, I suppose. We only get 2 more cards this turn. And the next skill I play is duplicated, so that's the trouble here. Looks like we kill him just fine next turn. Although we're not doubling damage next turn. We're intangible next turn, so that's fine. I mean, we're totally surviving this. Let's just burst Survivor, huh? No need to use my potions. Although it would be nice to be able to set up the incense burner for the Spear and Shield. Realistically, not gonna happen here. Next turn I want to do Acrobatics Flechettes. Is that a thing? Let's see if that's a thing. Yeah. Whew. Alright. We survived Time Eater. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this flechette action? Hey, great news, Lamgwin. Congrats on the job offer. 5 health or an energy. Actually, upgrading Adrenaline feels pretty important here. I don't think I'm going to miss those 5 health much. With Toy Ornithopter. Plans are finally here. Finesse is not bad. Actually, Finesse is very good. Although I only have 1 upgraded footwork. Finesse is still pretty good here. Blocks the heck out of Beat of Death. The heart is an actual boss, yes indeed. Once you beat the game with the Ironclad, the Silent, and the Defects, you'll unlock the ability to get these 3 keys on your runs, and you can face the heart in Act 4. Very, very difficult. Hey there, RS Alexandria. No background in radio, but maybe a future. Who knows? Do I feel like this 1 unupgraded Well-Laid Plans is going to be a huge deal? Actually, kind of, with stuff like Apparition Wraithform. Definitely want to remove the last basic defense. Or Dash. Dash has actually been good. Gonna buy the Finesse. I can't do Well-Laid Plans and the pair, so I have to choose Well-Laid Plans or the pair. I think in pair. 10 more health is pretty good. 53 with Apparitions. Let's get chonky. How about a Piercing Wail Plus? Shouldn't be necessary. No, shouldn't be necessary. Though it could help. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Draw 4 to get to the Tactician. Okay, so we want to backflip, gamble. Might as well finesse, too. We're going to be able to burst Adrenaline after I do this. Let's play Caltrops, then. Burst Adrenaline draws 2 more skills, so I could play Flechettes now. I don't think I'm playing the Flechettes. Actually, yes, I am. You. And then gamble. Three. Looks like my best line is burst both apparitions, be intangible for 4 turns here, and then we're kind of set up for the future. Let's do that. Seems pretty good to me. Don't really want to play the die for no damage this turn, but I can play Wraithform. Or I can backflip, and start gambling. Let's do that. Five skills. You die. And now for you, Spire. 1,000 damage. Want an instance on 4 there. Dead Branch at the last minute. Interesting. I don't think this deck wants a Dead Branch. I think this deck will perform much better without random cards, in fact, since so much of the deck is currently upgraded and self-synergistic. So I think we probably still win if we pick this up, but I'm not going to pick it up. Let's flank the Harp. That's not the greatest turn 1. But it'll have to do. What are we doing here? Dash Flechettes? No. Dash die. Yes. Okay, dash die. Let's get rid of one exhausting card. We want to delete every card that we can that isn't an unnecessary apparition removal, that is. Multi-attack was first. Good, we got Caltrops at least. A lot of statuses added early. That doesn't necessarily prevent me from doing nonsense, though. Go backflip, acrobatics. Ooh. Negatory. Okay, so we're not bursting. I don't think it matters, though. Fair enough. So we play Apparition, Caltrops, and Calculated Gamble? Yes, and then I draw the Void. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I draw the Void with no energy. Although I draw a bunch of other stuff with no energy. Backflip. Okay, next turn's pretty good. We also lose all our plated armor, unfortunately. Perhaps could have mitigated some of that with Liquid Memories, but didn't feel the need for it. From Burst Gamble? Sure. And then go double Phantasmal Terror Gamble. Campbell, keep going. Alright, I'm not going to burst this apparition. Well, actually... yeah, I am. And I can just play this one. We're intangible through the next attack cycle as well. And we have Incense Burner after that. So we don't need to burst this, is what I'm saying. Just play it. Get rid of the slimes, too. Tired of drawing that thing. We're almost ready to get rid of Ascender's Bane, too. Almost. Alright, I'll take your beat to death. Dead draw. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's gonna have to do. Get rid of artifact with this. Looks like this hasn't mattered. Get rid of that as well. This is 18 times 3, or one less card. Gamba time. Team by 4 seems good. Look at that, we're capping the heart. Damage-wise. Generally speaking, that's considered a good sign. Ding ding. Beautiful. Capped again. And intangible again. GG, Mr. Hart. These potions totally unnecessary. What a great run. Get him, Flechettes. 18 times 7. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Be free, my spooky ghost friend. Be free. GG. Wow, that was a heckload of intangible. And a very unique deck besides. GG, everybody. GG. Now we'll get the total from Tingsha at the end there, too. I think Tingsha had to be nearly 2,000 at the end there. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Total score for Tingsha was 1,327. So it was 165 per fight for 6 fights. It's pretty absurd. That is pretty absurd indeed. So that means the sound effect was played 400 times. Would this have made it without Tingsha? Yes. I think that the Caltrops... I mean, you saw at the end there, we hadn't even played Wraith form, and we had a Ghost in a Jar. So we could have survived for 2 more multi-attacks against the Heart. And the Caltrops would have done a ton more damage then. The Flechettes would have done a ton more damage then. Can the damage for Tingsha be scaled in any way? Only by discarding more cards can it be scaled. Yeah, Time Eater was definitely the bigger problem for us. Preventing us from just bursting calculated gambles all day. Exactly, yeah. Without even without any plus strength, Flechettes did big work from the Phantasmal Killer and Terror, plus just getting lots of skills in hand. Although the Heart really made that a challenge with all the statuses. Did we end up needing the 10 health? I don't think so. I don't think we ever really dropped low health. So I think even if we still had 33 max health, this would have been okay. Yeah, we never really dropped very low. But I liked having the extra buffer to take some beat of death damage and etc. Either way, great run. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, here's the deal, Twitch chat. I do want to switch games for the end of stream here. I'm looking to play a run of Into the Breach. Cross off another squad off the unfair difficulty checklist. We might abuse the custom squad, actually. We'll think about that. But before I switch games to some Into the Breach, we are going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. If you're headed out as I switch games, no worries. Appreciate you being here for the Spire content. But for those who want to stick around for some puzzly, sort of chess-like action, mechs versus bugs, then stay tuned. Peanut says, the last 500 for the amazing week of Spire, sir. Appreciate the runs. You're welcome. Thank you for the continual support and for making quite a splash in this community since you've arrived. Thank you. Really found the Bomber mechs to be a lot of fun in Into the Breach. Me too. By the way, if you haven't checked it out yet, check out the merch store. We launched merch this week. There's some pretty heckin' cool stuff for sale on the merch store. Check that link out in chat. Doing merch through Teespring. Able to bring some wonderful, wonderful designs. In particular, the 2 Baylor logo shirts designed by James over at S Tier. Looking fantastic. Can't wait for mine to arrive in the mail. See you later, Pika. Have a good one. Dane got his. Wonderful job, sir. What a delight. Do I do the daily challenge sometimes? Pretty rarely. I like the modifiers that the daily adds, but I tend to find they get a little repetitive after you've done them a few times. But when I was first learning Spire, I really enjoyed the daily runs. They were fun. And Peanut getting in there with his shirt too. Good stuff. You're all too kind. Twitch chat. All right, who are we playing? I think we're doing an achievement farming run, is what we're doing. I'll show you all what that means in a minute. Cameo. Can't say I'm familiar with the concept of Yoinks. A lot of people have asked me if I have done or if I'm considered voice work of some kind, and I think if I ever fall through on the Twitch front, that'd be my backup solution. To become a voice actor, an aspiring Fiverr voice actor. All right, need a quick break here before we start our run of Into the Breach. We're going to be playing Custom Squad. We want to beat the game with 3 of the same mech and with 3 flying mechs. And I think I'm going to cheese a bit with triple ice mech. I actually don't know if this is going to work on Unfair, but I'm keen on finding out. Ice Mech can freeze both himself and a target. We're going to try to use this nonsense to complete some of the challenge run achievements. Finish corporate islands without powering a weapon modification. Finish corporate islands without equipping new pilots or weapons. I actually don't know if this will work on Unfair. I'm quite curious. I agree, they need to have different colors. We need a red one, and a yellow one, and a blue one. Bethany will be in the yellow one. Perfect. Alright, back in a few minutes. When I return, this wacky run begins. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alright, folks, we're back. Oh, exciting news! Mr. Baconuda says the Brotato Beta just dropped a few new characters. Was wondering if that was the direction we'd go with our development. More characters. Pretty exciting stuff. To get onto the beta branch of any game, Plague, you want to find it in your Steam list, right-click on it, select Properties, and then click on Betas from the drop-down menu there. Alright, here's our squad. 3 ice mechs in Custom Squad. The goal is to beat the game with 3 flying mechs while not powering any weapon modifications. Be playing on unfair with everything unlocked as usual, but will this bizarre squad work or not? Yes, Bethany is a masochist, unfortunately. I'm going to go to the Ice Island first. I think that's probably the best bet for these 3. Let's see. So, without powering a weapon modification, Cryo Launcher has no weapon modifications, so we're kind of taking advantage of that. We can still give health and move to the max, as I understand it. So there is a use for reactor cores. But we're going to try not to equip any new weapons or pilots. And if we can maybe destroy the time pods, but that could be a real challenge. Freeze and defend both robots. That should be an easy goal for this squad. These machines are currently not themselves. Look past their malfunctioning aggression and try to see them as living beings. And there's a pod. Hey. So, these flying ice mechs can freeze both themselves and an enemy. It's an artillery-style shot, though, so it has to be done at distance here. There's some clever tricks we can take advantage of in the moment. This ice tank actually has 4 move. That's pretty good. So I need to freeze you and you. So you're going to go here. Bethany can freeze without freezing herself. Kind of her special talent. So you can freeze that one. I think come down here, freeze that guy. Okay. Perfection. And that is going to light me on fire, huh? Although, curious how this works with ice. Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, and you're here too, buddy. You freeze this thing. Okay, we are on fire. But we can always fix that with a repair. So here for me is the important question. Can we destroy the time pod by freezing it? No. Okay. That means destroying the time pods on this run is going to be almost impossible, actually, because we have to make the Vec do it. So probably that's not going to happen. Self-freezing should remove fire. Let's test that real quick. Yes. Right, there's actually no way to destroy this pod. Because I can't reposition the enemies or anything. Alright, well, we'll take extra move with that then. As we are allowed to use the reactor core for that. Bonus move. Knock mites off the mechs. Curious if self-freezing will do that. That's right, we're playing Mr. Freeze here. Sort of a challenge/achievement farming run for us. All our enemies are going to be stopped dead in their tracks. When there are 4 enemies that are threatening buildings, though, there's really not much that I can do. I can freeze 3, but only 3. There's no way to intervene in the shots meaningfully. Although, I can take some advantage. Okay, we don't want to stand there, actually. Okay, we do it this way. Freeze you. Freeze you. Okay, and that does, yes, get the mites off. Can you freeze buildings? Yes. Actually, I wonder if there was a way to prevent all grid damage that turn by freezing buildings. I didn't consider that as an option sufficiently. But there totally may have been a way. If you can freeze an enemy while blocking a spawn or getting hit by another enemy, you can negate the self-freeze, which is quite nice. Yeah, it's best against enemies that shoot in a line. So we'll want to face fireflies later on, I imagine. Alright, everybody freeze in a line, please. Good talk. Gonna be lots of final turns where we just do nothing, I think, in the future. Destroy 2 Vec egg sacs. Am I capable of doing that? I think we're gonna auto-fail that objective. Noted. Noted. We also want to get a perfect island at some point, right? We haven't done that yet. Finish a corporate island without taking mech damage. Okay, noted. Yeah, I think it's impossible for us to complete this challenge, but we'll see. Because I can freeze them, but I can't destroy them. Actually, we can move here, right? Because we're just immune to the ice storm. Anything with a shield can't be frozen. Take that. Kazak as a starting pilot is an interesting option for something like this. I think that would work pretty well. Although Bethany is definitely a good pilot for this, is maybe not the only option. That's cool that they actually... Wait, what? Why'd that one die? It is cool that they hatch if you don't kill them like that. Interesting. Destroy the shield generator. Can't do that. I think I can defend 2 robots, though. Especially robots that are laying ice mines. Oh yeah, we're also always going to feel the kill the Alpha Vec goal. Because we have no way to kill. I think this is going to be a pacifist run where we kill no vac the whole time. That should be an achievement too, but it's not. What gives? Oh, these are both attacking, huh? I actually can't save this building, huh? Doesn't look like I can. It's taken one from someone. Because no one has stepped on a mine yet, and I demand a refund. But losing the occasional point of power is going to be fine. Expected, even. Something may set it free, but will it though? Bot leader, oh dear. I've heard tales of this thing. If damaged, this unit will shield itself and prepare to heal. Ah. Can see why that would be annoying. Let's see, none of these fire projectiles. Let's just stay out of the way. Although maybe having our units get melee attacked would actually be a good thing. Take 3, huh? That's fine, because we can optimize a little bit here. Go ahead, freeze me. Or shoot me. See if I care. The ice doesn't quite cover it. That's funny. All right, GG. We'll use some of this corporate reputation to go back up to full power grid. It's not like we need reactor cores much. Actually, maybe I'll just buy 2 reactors. Enemies do bonus damage against other enemies. Well, who cares? Yeah, we'll power up the grid. Seems likely to be important. Alright. And who does shooty attacks? Ooh, this will be a good island for us. I'm going to try to perfect Archive Ink, so we want to never take any mech damage. Finish a corporate island without taking mech damage. I think we can do that here. Defend the tanks. And protect the robotics lab. You got it. Don't actually care if we do that, necessarily. I just care if we... Let's see. Bethany goes in the back. You two go up front. You're supposed to body block attacks with your icy powers. Can you replay maps to get more reputation? No, you can only do 4 missions per island, and then you can do either 2, 3, or 4 islands per run. Yeah, this went perfectly. Perfectly, I tell you. Although, wait, no. You need to be... You're not attacking. But this needs to be blocked. Tanks are not online. We take 1 grid damage here. Could also freeze the tank. I don't think that helps me here. Can't freeze that building either. Oh, but I could freeze... No, I don't see a way to prevent this shot, and this attack. Oh, from G3. Oh, yeah, freeze the tank from G3. There's the way. Yes, there is a way. There, well spotted. I like that. Very useful that we're flying so we can get through obstacles like this. What is shield? Shield blocks the first hit of first instance of any damage and also prevents freeze as long as you've got it. Now the tank should be online for the second 2 turns of this fight. I think they just shoot a pushing projectile. Yeah, just pushes the target. And they have 4 move. So we actually could push enemies into each other to try to get a kill or 2, but I think we might as well do this pacifist style here. No need to overcomplicate it. So we're just going to use them to hem in this vac so that it can't really move beyond the back row. Cute. Alright, now all of them have the full movement. Kill 7 enemies. Well, bad news. Wait, the mines! I guess we are not doing a full pacifist run. Because we have to take this mission, and I think it's almost impossible for there to be a first turn where the enemies don't die to mines, but let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Rest in peace, brave Vec. You'll be missed. So you freeze this one. You go here, freeze this one. Go here, freeze this one. This lets me block the spawns without taking damage. I mean, there are 7 mines. We could get 7 kills, right? Become a snow tile. Time travelers, well done. Look at that, we earned experience. How unsightly. Destroy the dam. I also can't do that. Alright, well, protect the coal plant then. This dude just blocked everybody else? The Vec completely fumbled that turn. They can't do anything. That's funny. And let's lock... they can move through each other even if they're frozen, I think. Let's lock you guys down. I'd like to have the option to freeze 2 of them, so I'm not gonna do that to all 3. These rocks are going to continue to block tiles in a really convenient way, and what a great placement for the artillery there, too. Get them good. Two Vec spawn each turn, 2 Vec get frozen each turn. Yeah, determined to not let me be a pacifist. No kidding. Look at the massacre here. I can't save these poor Vec, even if I want to. Brutal. Defend the satellite launches, yes. Oh, we can cheese the train too. I'll show folks what a train mission looks like here. With an ice squad. Extra funny. So, if the train rams into the boulder on the train's turn, then the train will be destroyed. And will fail the mission. So what you do to prevent that is actually just freeze the train. Then the train's attack is cancelled. Train doesn't actually need to get to the other side of the map to count for the mission, I guess. Just seems to be how it do. You said defend the train, not escort the train. The train is unharmed. Mission complete. There, train defended. Time pod also protected. Containing a pull tank that can pull targets with a projectile and another reactor core. What's the official phrasing on the challenge run? Finish corporate islands. Okay. Destroy the bouncer leader. Can the move tank move mountains? No, mountains are immovable. Let's see if it actually has a property like that. No. Can't mouse over the mountain. That gets pushed too, huh? This town's getting double attacked. If I move out of the way, the civilian building will get hit. So I think I just freeze from here, but what am I freezing? There's nothing to freeze. Freeze from here, that doesn't do much either. Interesting possibilities. That looks good, though. And then freeze this guy. So that causes our units to get freed from their ice. So that we can freeze 3 on this turn too. Yeah, it looks like mountains and buildings are movable by virtue of just not being units, period. Which makes sense. So we got... No, there's just 3 back. Well, then no need to overthink it. Freeze them. Three cheers for the time travelers. Alright, there's the untouchable achievement. Pushing artillery that creates smoke. Can't take damage during our own turn. Let's just buy another reactor core and some more grid defense, I guess? Sure. Alright, one more corporate island to do without powering a weapon modification. RST Corp looks like it would be decent. What about detritus? Spooters, no thanks. I'll deal with RST. So, all we have to do is beat this island without getting any new gear. That should be pretty doable. Kill 6 or fewer enemies? Well, heck, I can do that. So we got these burrowers. Those are just easy freezy. Ooh. This is not attacking. Interesting. I want to freeze these 3. The alpha bouncer is shoving itself into the water? What? My pacifism run. That's funny. See you later, bouncer nerd. Destroyed, I guess. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. For some reason, I knew that was going to happen, and then I forgot about it. The good news is, we're out of the ice. And I didn't need that grid defense anyway. Easy. You ever get slammed into a building by wind? It's tough. And yeah, we got a few kills earlier this run. I know that happened. The experience bars prove it. Look at those half-leveled pilots. That didn't quite work how I wanted. Not a problem, though. Toodaloo. Don't kill the volatile vac. Seems like something we can manage. Let's defend these solar farms. Get a whole bunch more grid defense. More egg sacs that I'm not planning on killing. Oh no. Oh yes. Technically, that's company property. Well, we're taking some grid damage. That's definitely going to happen here. Looks like I'll take this 3. Freeze these 3 enemies. pretty brutal attacks otherwise. Actually, I could freeze this building instead of the monster. And that would give me another freeze next turn, but then one less frozen enemy, too. So I don't think so. Oh, also, how do I freeze you? Oh, I guess I don't, huh? Well, I've changed my mind. Just grid defensive. Dang. Oh, could I have gotten to H4? I missed that part. Dang it. It's actually going kind of badly. Here we go, though. The hatcheting. Neither of them died that time. Abe. Ooh, the armored guy. We haven't seen him yet, so that's good. Take less than 3 grid damage, you say? I think we can do that. Looks like we've got better building placement this time. I probably won't take egregious damage on turn 1. Probably. How far can burrowers go? 4? That's ridiculous. So many pods. Can you get 4 max snow? You always have 3 in Into the Breach. But you can change their equipment and their pilot. Glorious. And you're actually just falling to your death? That's even better. Alright, so you freeze this thing. Oh, that pushes, right? Hold on. That's gonna do grid damage to me. Gotta freeze that thing too. And then one of you nerds. 4 dots. Bye. Oh yeah, that pod's gonna get destroyed, right? If the chasm kills it. But I can just pick it up. You can't freeze the pod. Are you gonna fall? That's hilarious. Actually, very important that we not freeze ourselves for this next part. If we were frozen, then this pilot would die to being over the chasm. Just a core. Alright, everybody's got all the cores they can actually use. Defend the Earth Mover. Could be a little tricky, but I've got nothing to lose, right? That's too many. Well, heck the Earth Mover, first and foremost. Who needs it? Not me. The Earth Mover does not still fill chasms if frozen, I know that. If you freeze it, it'll stop filling in here. Likewise, if it dies, there will be nothing to fill in. So both of these need to be frozen, realistically. We're just letting that happen. So we freeze you. You and you. That'll do. Works for me. Easy. Yeah, we got an actual level up. All right, I'm going to use the reset turn to show this off, actually, just in case you've ever wanted to see this. Let's say I want to be in A3 here and freeze the Hornet. What happens? Ganymede, where'd you go? Hello? Yeah, don't do that. He's just taking a break. Alright, we'll block the spot and freeze you. Level up to gain finisher. Bonus movement and damage on the final turn. Mosquito Leader. Mosquito Leader has instant kill as their attack damage. And I don't know if ice saves you from that. Smoke and web the target, too. I think we're immune to... Oh, no, we're not immune to the web. So we have to freeze this thing. Has to be done. These both need to be frozen. I'd rather just take the 1 damage, freeze this annoying thing. GG nerds. I believe a frozen living vac counts as 2/3 of a vac or something for spawning new ones. So you get some new spawns, but not that many when freezing. Mass confusion. She's conservative too, okay. Actually, just max out the grid defense. So, we get our 2 challenge runs completed, trusted equipment and engineering dropout. We can now do a 4th island and do the bonus stuff. But I think I'd rather just try to do the final island with what we have. See if we can actually just complete the full run like this. I guess it's technically at this point at least better to swap out Abe here. And I think I'll keep Abe for next playthrough too. We're also allowed to equip and install the pull tank, which seems like it's probably pretty useful too. Gain a twice per battle flying pull tank. Alright, let's take that to the volcanic hive. Let's go. So here on the final mission, we just have to survive. There's lots of super powerful Vex and many pylons to defend, but we still have our powerful freeze options, too. I believe we are allowed to deploy 2 pull tanks at the same time. I'll take a look at that shortly, but I'm pretty sure that's allowed. Did you just web your friend? Yes. Notably not attacking. Does the final island always start with 2 bosses like this on Unfair? I think there's only 1 boss if you're doing a 2-island run. Okay, probably want to block this spawn and freeze here. Bethany can either freeze or pull tank. No, I can't pull tank the Scorp. So we've got to freeze the Scorp here. That'll free this unit. Definitely taking one uncomfortable hit here. So we either stop this shot or this shot, but not both. So we want to do it here, because we can do that while getting unfrozen. Wait. I forgot that was that kind of attack. Thankfully, we don't die to that, because we had the health investment. But that would have been an egregious mistake, otherwise. Forgot the blubber leader hits anything on the way to the target. Alright, well I just have to move out of your way, sir. Easy. Freeze you from here. Freeze you. Gotta freeze the bomb, too. Although I might be able to use the pull tank on the bomb. For a better outcome here. Yeah, we use the pull tank on the bomb. You self-freeze while over lava. I don't think you are allowed to freeze. Actually, that's a good question. We'll check that out in a second here. You just don't freeze, is the answer. It's pretty cool. 2 turns. That stinky blubber. That's actually quite a few Vec that are alive. Well, never mind. Alright, need to freeze you, and you, and you. Full tank can sort you out? No. Full tank can sort this guy out. What's the attack order, actually? 6 goes before 7? Not enough damage, though. Lava immunity. Pretty cool that you can do that. I didn't know armor protected against that Scion attack, too. Going down. It's a lot of Vec. Beetles are good on this map, usually, though. They're kind of suicidal here. It's interesting. Feels like the final mission can't have the Advanced Edition Vec on it. Wonder if that was a deliberate choice. Never seen moths or starfish or anything here. Okay, that's gonna be a challenge. Alright, I think it's gonna be worth... 1, blocking the spawn on turn 1 of this mission's always worth it. 2... freezing the blobber seems pretty important. Sweet ice. Oh yeah, we're taking huge grid damage here. Thankfully we have full defense. But this is going to be spooky otherwise. Killing any unit. Got it. Hull tank can do stuff, though. Hold on. Hull tank can kill this guy. Though I don't need to kill it this turn. Hull tank can kill you. Okay, that's good. And then you're gonna freeze this thing. Okay. Pretty rough turn 1, ultimately. We're taking 6 grid damage. Well, hopefully the grid defense will save one of these. Terrifying. Easy. All right, no problem. Oh wait, I didn't consider that being frozen would result in dying. That's what the pull tank's for. We can use the pull tank to save our frozen friend here. Not this pull tank, though. The other pull tank. That's what we got, too. Remember, lava is free. That's right, lava's free. Yeah, so the unit here will die. So if we don't free Ganymede by using another pull tank, they're going to have a bad time. Bummer. If we pull them onto the Levital while frozen... I don't think that does what we want it to do, but now I need to know. I'm willing to use my reset turn on that. My guess is that results in death. But I have to know. Oh, it frees it! I love that! Amazing. Okay. Well spotted. Very well spotted. That's great. That's fantastic. How do I use this pull tank meaningfully this turn? I don't think we do. Guess we could block this spawn, sacrifice the pull tank. You're getting frozen. Yeah, I'm just gonna block this spawn. If only we'd upgraded the health of the pull tanks, too. But it looks like we're through. GG's. And all that good stuff. Full tank, no! Our war is not yet won. Keep traveling. Keep fighting. GG. GG. Thanks to Bethany, Ganymede, and Abe, the Vec Hive was destroyed. We're gonna pick Abe for next time. We got the cheese that we wanted with Bethany, which was to get those no weapon powered achievements. Now let's take Abe into a future run. So we have 21 out of the 25 achievements we need for the Secret Squad. That means that there's only a handful left unachieved, right? There should only be 9 we haven't done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have I unlocked all the FTL pilots? No, I think we haven't found the Zoltan. Yeah, this guy here. These are the 3 FTL pilots. We've got 2 out of 3. Oh, and I missed the other one in the customized squad achievement. Ah, this one, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No? 8. Maybe I'm just miscounting by 1. Those are just species in FTL. Actually, well, one's named Kazakh, right? Let me look at that again. Yeah, it's Ariadne, too. So these are specific members of the race, not the race in general. Kazakh is a legendary mantis you can encounter in FTL. I don't know who this rock person is. Dago says, people usually farm the initial missions of the second map for the specific mountains on easy for speed. Makes sense. She's the runaway bride. Got it. It's funny. Well, folks, that is going to bring me to the end of today's stream. We've got one more coming up. A short stream tomorrow. We'll be playing Backpack Hero for the first time. Checking out that game as our community-voted game this month. I'm going to throw a host on over to a big inspiration of the channel, the one and only Lethal Frag, who's playing some Brotato today. I know there's a lot of Brotato lovers in this stream, so I'm going to throw you his way and show him some love. Hope you all enjoy the tater jams and the cozy vibes. Lethal Frag is a really wonderful content creator on Twitch. A really cool place to chill with a lot of great games and some adorable heckin' cats, too. You can also just spawn it in with the dev console. If you're really frustrated with the RNG grind, like it's the last thing you have left to do in the game, I wouldn't blame you. See a Midway Monster, Excited Cats, Swift Underpants, Wizard Style, Daigo, Broken Ace, Eyeshadows, and everybody else. Ta-ta for now. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, toodaloo, and have a good one. Good night.